A splendid Sunday afternoon to one and all. We welcome you to Spikestone, St. Peter, Barbados, West Indies in the Caribbean Sea. Yours truly, Trevor Thorne from Commentator Sports Incorporated. And I'll be taking you through the kick-by-kick commentary here in the northeast of the island of Barbados. Northwest, that would be, beg your pardon, northwest of the island of Barbados. At present, the 6 p.m. game, live and in living color, as we welcome the YouTube channel folks all across the World Wide Web. Today's matchup in the round of 16, the third of 8 round of 16 matches. This one brings together Premier League Paradise FC. And this evening, they're up against the Division 2 winners, straight to Division 1. They've won the Division 2, Greens United FC. Greens will be kicking from left to right with their black jerseys trimmed with pink, black shorts, black socks, black. And the Paradise team, blue this evening, trimmed with some pink. Blue shorts, blue socks. Seconds away from the kickoff. And with that kickoff, we'll give you the starting 11s. National selectee, Jairo Malcolm, number 13, is Paradise's goalkeeper. Gets his first start for the season. Back four consisting of 15, Alvin Chapman. Number 8, Ramon Manning. Raquan Clark raised the number 3. And on the right-hand side, Jaden Francois France, 2. Middle of the midfield, Ronaldo Trim, 5. Mark Bushell, 22. And Joe Moore Harris, the number 6. Slightly left will be Winston Maynard, weighing 9. And on the right-hand side, Therese Race-side Demon Duncan, the number 7. Up front, the dynamic and goal-scoring hero for Paradise, Armando Sugar Lashley, the captain, weighing the number 10. For Greens United, Kevin Barton is the 0, the goalkeeper. Their back four consists of from left to right, Delandro Best, 2, Daquan Roberts, 14, Ramon Brooks, 3, and Nicholas Eargard, the number 12, on the right back position. The captain, and in the center of the midfield, Kevin Smith, wearing 15, with DeAndre Hickson out on the right-hand side, wearing the 19, number 7, Carrington, as well as Xavier Webster on the left-hand side, wearing 11, and their talisman, and the man with the hat-trick in the game before this one would have been Noreen Corbin. He starts as the number 9. We're off and running at Spikestone, St. Peter, with the ball into the hands of Kevin Barton. Floats 75-yarder up the field. Defensive header coming in the direction of the half line where we're located here at Spikestone, St. Peter. Throwing to Greens as they come out on their right-hand side. This time pass. Lashley trying to get involved. Sprints away down the right and wins the possession. Prods it to the inside right position. Given the treatment out of the defense. This one will come into the arms via a header from Manning. Trying to find Jairo Malcolm on that occasion. And the ball going over the touchline there for a goal kick. Paradise will come out on the right-hand side this time as they look to put together a number of passes. 1 minute on our clocks. Ball played down the Paradise right. Harris getting his first touch of the evening. Strong tackle coming in. Quick twist and a turn from Maynard. And Paradise away down the right. Ball floated towards the penalty spot. Defensive header. In fact, that was an attacking header there from the 6-yard box. And a good take in the end from Kevin Barton as he clears his lines, turning defense into attack. Manning will chest control and prod it over the head. Finds Alvin Chapman, who scored a beauty in the preliminaries right here at Spikestone. I remember that very clearly. That left foot is very important indeed. Chapman, the former UWA Blackbirds and Empire wing back, as Paradise look to put together a couple of passes. Coming out very strong is Kevin Smith. We make it the captain of Greens United FC. And we're just 2.5 minutes on the clock. Greens with a free kick. 20 yards from the half line. Floated with a bit of pace as well. And Malcolm collects. You may not have heard a whole heap about Jerry Malcolm because he spent a lot of his season in the United Kingdom playing his trade. Made his way back to Barbados for the CONCACAF Nations League qualifying series. Didn't get a minute, but I suspect that with World Cup qualifiers coming, and as they continue, this is the Barbados senior men's team, continue to play their trade in the Gold Cup qualification. Perhaps Malcolm will get a spot in the Kent Hall coach senior men's national team. A bit more about them in a little while, because we do have the draw, which puts them up against Guyana, who is a CONCACAF League A team. That's going to be interesting, but they ended at the bottom of League A and have been relegated, and therefore they need to play a playoff against the top team in Group A of the CONCACAF Nations League C. Far post, and that team is Barbados. That one across the far side. Players offside, however, and we're just about 4 minutes gone. We are tied 0-0 between Paradise in the blue and Greens United FC in the black and pink. This evening, your officials, the center referee, Mr. Trevor Taylor, double T, has the same initials as me. Charles Yearwood is also the first assistant referee on this right-hand side. On the far left is Ishmael Watkins, and the fourth official, Mr. Bromell Griffith. I will say a pleasant evening to him right in front of the commentary area as well. So far, the teams feeling one another out at this stage. A lot of balls over the top, and they haven't really kept it on the surface. And I must admit, the surface is conducive to good passing. But as you can see, the ball is in the air quite often. Is Noreen Corbin. He can't get onto it. The left foot shot coming in and wide of the left upright. Malcolm went down. It went past his left arm. And you could see the anguish on his face as he looked back to see if that was nestled in the back of the nets. But Greens lighting up the Spikestown area with the first real shot. And Paradise, that's a warning sign for sure. Greens mean business here at Spikestown at stake. A spot in the quarterfinals and a chance to snatch 100,000 Barbados dollars as well, because that's the first prize in the Prime Minister's Cup. Six in. Paradise again, lackadaisical. Getting their pocket pick quite often on that left-hand side for Greens. Again, ball played inside, it's a late tackle. And you can see the speed of Carrington there for Greens outweighed the challenge that came in. He was too quick to toe poke it forward, left his body in the way, and immediately the Paradise man brought him down into the 7th minute. Greens are pressing, and Paradise have to take a back seat because it's all about the men in black coming from left to right. And I suspect that a slight rejig of the Paradise midfield and attack might help them with some of the issues that they have in here. But Greens are first off out the blocks basically. But remember, there's 90 minutes to go, and they'll need to remain and maintain this same pace and intensity if they're going to get Paradise to go away. Here's Lashley down the left-hand side. The captain floats it inside. Ball cut out at the back, and they've won it. They've won it again. Good work in the end there from Winston Maynard as he came across, as you can see from the replay. Snatches the ball, makes a 180 turn, then heads towards the 18-yard box and is fouled on 8 minutes. Paradise with a chance to put this pressure to bed because they've been under the cosh a bit. But of course, the free kick solves everything. If they can put it on target, create problems for Kevin Barton in the Greens United FC goal bar, then they'll be in business as the medical team is called on to the field of play. With just about 9 minutes on the clock. It's not good at all to see a player go down and not able to move after 8-9 minutes, but that is the case at this point. And I believe then that Greens will assess the injury and have a player or two warming up in order to substitute if it's necessary. Chapman comes to the side. He's going to change his boots to something a bit more comfortable. Perhaps those are the boots that he scored the last time, and he's favoring them as he fills out the surface after 9 minutes here at Spikestown St. Peter. Chapman wearing the number 15 if you're watching us on the YouTube stream. And the injury seems to be one which won't be repairable within the next minute or two. And I believe then the Greens United FC have a decision to make as soon as they see it fit. So remember, it's a free kick to the Premier League stalwarts, Paradise FC. Amanda Lashley has it lined up from 22 yards out, slightly left. He's known to bend them from here. Lashley steps through, shoots and scores. No! A superb finish from 22 yards out, dipping and swerving down low to Kevin Barton's right. Couldn't get there in time. And Armando Sugar Lashley makes it 1-0 to Paradise after 11 minutes here at Spikestown St. Peter. Barton will need to really keep an eye on those types of free kicks because Lashley, if you've done your homework, you would know that Lashley is accustomed to hitting them from 20 and 22 yards out. So a bit more attention to blocking those free kicks, whether it be additional man in the wall, getting down low to the right a bit earlier. Greens with the substitution. Shaquan Roberts won't be coming back this evening and has been substituted. So into the 15th minute. Paradise continue to lead by the odd goal. So confirmation of that substitution for Greens, Shaquan Roberts off the field on 12 minutes, and he's been replaced by Ronaldo Ben, the number 24. 14 off, 24 on, and we're into the 15th minute, heading for minute 16 as the ball will start with the throwing on the far side. Remember, it's Paradise in the blue jerseys, blue shorts and blue socks. Jaden Francois French with the throwing. And the through board, Lashley looking to get onto it, but out comes Barton in his pink jersey, black shorts, white socks this evening. Clears his lines. In on goal now, Greens with a chance to equalize. Yes, they've done it. Oh, it's a silly mistake there from the Paradise defense there. They're sleeping at the wheel. Good attacking move from Greens with Xavier Webster, alias Mallet, on 16 minutes, 17 minutes, I beg your pardon. Gets the equalizer for Greens as Paradise fall asleep at the wheel. Game on. Paradise won, Greens won. Speightstown is alight with 2 goals, 1 apiece. And this is exactly what we were talking about during the previews in the week. Could go any way, depending on who has the nerves, who's able to keep their nerve, as well as who's going to put the ball in the back the most times. It's going to matter here this evening. The winner goes to the quarterfinals. The loser cries all the way home. And we'll see them next year. So Paradise coming out of their defense. They're looking a little bit shaky behind there at times. Still not fully focused on the task at hand. Strong tackles come in on both sides of the pitch. As Greens look to clear it, ball into the arms, fortuitously Kevin Barton in the possession. That ball ricocheted off the attacker last. Again, down that left-hand side, Webster is a menace as he puts this one across the box. And didn't calibrate correctly. And it's over the line for a goal kick. There's Malcolm in your screenshot. Over to Chapman on this left-hand side. He needs to play it quickly. He's under the cosh a bit from a strong tackle. And Paradise with the ball. Floated inside this time from Lashley. But it's easy to take for Barton. As he again turns defense into attack. Malcolm comes and collects. Finds Chapman on the left. Alvin Chapman wearing the number 15 for Paradise. Floats it to the inside looking for Winston Maynard, the number 9. But the ball over the touchline. On 19 minutes. Coach Boxhill having a few words with assistant coach there in Barry Skeet for Paradise. Maybe there's a tweak in order. Ball played through the space again. And a shot as Malcolm gets involved. Chance to float it far side. Comes off the outside of the area there. Chapman with the header. Goes slightly wrong. Played forward again. In towards Ronaldo Trim. He too is a little bit nervous as Greens go down the right this time. Carrington couldn't get it across. Ball falls nicely for Jomo Harris. He ups back for it and gets it. He will cool things down with the pass. 10 yards to Trim and back to Harris. As Paradise look to put together a number of passes to keep possession. They've lost it, however. And Greens will come forward, only to throw it all the way back into the defense. Bess pushing it over to this right-hand side. And finding DeAndre Hinkson. He in turn finds Airguard, and they've given away the pass in towards Lashley, who has won for the evening already, spreading it wide to the right-hand side. Paradise in possession, looks to float it across the top. And it's over. In fact, it's past the left upright on this occasion. And the current score remains Paradise 1, Greens 1. After 21 minutes here in the northwest of Barbados. Yes, we're in Spikestown, St. Peter. And at present, they will battle for a chance to make it to the quarterfinals right here at Spikestown tonight. Two big matchups. And remember, up next at 8:30, UWI Blackbirds taking on Empire Club. That's Premier League versus former Premier League, as Empire Club have been relegated to the Division 1, having a fairly poor season in 2023, 2024, and were eventually relegated with not enough points to remain in the BFA Premier League. Paradise, however, were first in Group B of the Prime Minister's Cup and also placed fourth in the BFA Premier League. Greens, third in Group E, and in the BFA Division 2, they would have won it to be promoted to Division 1. So you can see there's a difference between the positioning of both Paradise and Greens, but Greens know about winning All they know about is winning. They won the league that they were in. And the stats will show that Paradise haven't won a trophy at the highest level for a little while now. So they're starved of silverware and would want to put their names all over this $100,000 and, of course, the beautiful trophy that goes with it. Up next, the battle between UWI Blackbirds and Empire will continue. 8:30 kickoff. Stay with us for that one as well. We go live on the YouTube channel, of course, as well, as we are live right now as well. 20th of October, live action from Spikestown, St. Peter. There's an outlet ball. Quick take down and turn. He's past one man as he goes down the line. And DeAndre Hickson showing a clean pair of heels there and winning a throw-in. Up steps Kevin Smith, the captain of Greens. Look to go long. In fact, he changes his mind. He leaves it for Nicholas Agard. Agard weighing 12 this evening, and that knee guard. Quick turn past one player, and Paradise have to resort to playing it over the touchline. That's Chapman with the interception. Another throw-in. This one, Agard in possession. Down the line with Agard. Does he keep it in? No, he doesn't. And throwing to Paradise on 24 minutes. Chapman down the line, finding Maynard. Good turn, 50-50 ball. Harris has to go full-blooded, and he does. Floats it inside. Quick 1-2 there with Maynard. Doesn't come off. And the ball all the way back to Barton. Goes left side. Kept in and played up the line. Solid tackle as Paradise prohibit Greens from coming forward. Tonight's halftime show sponsored by our good friends at Body Bliss Zone. Thank you very much, as well as Massey Wines and Spirits. The Prime Minister's Cup, empowering communities, one goal at a time. 25 minutes on our clocks. And Paradise and Greens have battled to a 1-1 tie so far. But of course, they would want to do something about it. It's a good turn, but Demendonka couldn't get onto it on 26. So 26 minutes in, Greens pressing for that second goal. Malcolm with the take there as he spreads it to Chapman. Chapman always willing to get on the run here. Is Harris. Nice 1-2. Ball floated over the top, looking for Maynard. The clearance is good enough as it comes off the Paradise man last, and will be a Greens throw on 27 minutes. I'm sure you're ready for more action here in the round of 16. Yeah, this Sunday, of course, here at Spikestown, St. Peter. Exciting action continues both here at 6 p.m. in this matchup and the 8:30 game as well. There's the defensive header. Demandonka down the left. Can he keep it in? Yes, he can. He floats it across the box there at near post. And again, the cross comes across. Chance for Paradise to get goal 2. Harris with the shot. And the ball charged. Cleared from the 18-yard box. Here's Lashley. Leading ball down the left. Cut across the box again. As Greens are under the pressure with Paradise over the last 5 minutes. Stepping up the pace in order to maintain the possession in the final third. And they've been able to create 3 chances, of which all 3 have gone a begging, including that last one that made its way over the bar on 28 minutes. We're tied 1 each. Paradise 1, Greens 1 in the third of 8. Round of 16 matches. Last weekend's games produced 2 thrillers, with United Stars Alliance and Notre Dame playing to a 2-2 draw, and eventually Notre Dame were victorious 8-7 on sudden death penalty kicks. Here's Chapman inside to Harris. Decent ball down the left, played on by Maynard, but Demandonka in an offside position on this left-hand side. He's switched from the right side to the left, and he's brought the offside trap with him. That's the second consecutive offside for Terrell rear side Demandonka in a couple of minutes. Chapman with the header. The little flick by Ronaldo Trim. And Greens come into the right-hand side. Ball played inside for the 1-2. Cut out by Demandonka. Decent ball to Maynard, and then he tries to find Lashley. Out comes keeper Barton and collects low to his left. Distributes on that left-hand side. Finds DeLandro Best. Best with his 60-yard through ball. Sprint between 2. And coming across, Raquan Clark, number 3 for Paradise, puts it over the touchline. 30 minutes in. Can't pick a winner. Paradise 1, Greens 1. Here at Spikestone, St. Peter. A big thank you to our other sponsors as well. As Demandonka gets on his bike and sprints away towards the near post, he shoots, and it's horribly wide. Oh, he's lacking composure there. Sure of it, he didn't take the proverbial deep breath, focus, and go far post. Look what he's done there. He's scooped it over the top. He's miles away from glory. 1-1 on 31 minutes. He has acres of space, time, and he just used the wrong technique. Perhaps it was a rush of blood to the head. Big thank you to our sponsors again, as I said before. Hits 106.7 FM as the left foot attempt comes in. Hot 95.3 FM, 98.1 to 1. CBC TV 8. Guinness Smooth. Deputy Apple. HIV/AIDS Commission, Pine Hill Dairy Juices, Plus, Powerade, Dasani Water, Massey Distribution Wines and Spirits, Angostura, White Oak, Trinidad and Tobago Rum, Angostura Black Label Rum, Rude Boy, Jameson Whiskey, and the Body Bliss Zone. Dressed in yellow and black this evening. The representative from Body Bliss, immaculately dressed on every occasion. And the massages, guys and girls, you gotta go. You gotta go there. The massages are leaving you refreshed like me, ready for another one. 23 minutes on the clock. People were always asking me why I'm so energetic. It's Body Bliss Zone, of course. Got my appointment already booked for this week. Caution. Caution to greens number 3, Ramon Brooks, on 33 minutes. Into the 37th minute. As you rejoin us, the live commentary here at Spikestown St. Peter. You're watching the third of 8 round of 16 matches. Here's Alvin Chapman, Paradise's left back, will come inside and find Ronaldo Trim. Back to Chapman on the left-hand side. Can he get the cross in? No, he can't. The challenges are really good in defense from Greens. And the score remains 1-1 between Paradise and Greens. Chapman again. Ball floated towards the far post. But no accuracy on the cross there. And Greens United will take the resulting throw-in. Brilliant control there from Carrington. And the challenge comes in. Possession ceded to Paradise on this left-hand side. Just about 15 yards from the half line on the left, attacking portion of the field. Chapman with the long throw, parried on by Rayside Demondunker. And then the clearance is made by Ramon Brooks, the Greens United number 3 at centre back. Again, Greens searching for a go-ahead goal. Offside is the call, however, as Paradise come out quickly. As you can see, that replay will show that moving into that offside position, a little bit late from Corbin, was blown for the offside. Chapman, however, retains the possession in towards Terrell Rayside Demondonka on the left-hand side. Demondonka seems to have a free roll, slipping straight through the space. Chance to make it 2! No! Terrell Rayside Demondonka with the 1-2. Beautifully played, took the defense out of it. On 40 minutes, the right foot finish under the oncoming body of Kevin Barton on 40 minutes. Paradise 2, Greens 1. Sparkling stuff from the, I call them the yellow submarine from Dover, because they're playing a yellow strip that we love as well. So there you have it. Paradise coming alive, keeping this game alive with a 40-minute finish from Terrell Rayside Demondonka. So they've taken some time to really come to this party, the Premier League side Paradise. But that move was sparkling, cutting-edge move in the end. It's nice stuff. Here's Maynard as keeper Barton gets there first. Just as Paradise were about to pull the proverbial trigger for goal 3. Good defensive work and goalkeeping as well. Greens come into their own on 41 minutes. That's Hinkson with the right foot attempt. But that one's skimming off the instep of the right boot. And easy retrieval for Jerry Malcolm, the Paradise keeper, as he distributes to Chapman, whose beautiful left foot control is a joy to watch. Demondonka cuts it square. Some good defensive work here as Greens come out, but Brooks gives the pass away. Again, Paradise taking control of it. Manning down the line, mistimed the pass. Chapman gives him the thumbs up and an applause for the attempt. But on 42 minutes, Paradise with a 2-1 lead. So 1-goal cushion to the Premier League 4th place side. That chance going to break in. Again, Paradise continues to dominate the possession. We make it 55%, 45% on the CSI stats here. And they've certainly turned the possession into the additional goal, which wasn't obvious at that point in time. Possession was about 50-50. There's Manning playing at centre-back. Can play the left-back position as well. And coach asking for a solid centre-back performance from Ramon Manning, and he's doing just that right about now. Into the 44th minute. Ball across the 18-yard box. Good take from Barton. As he surveys, drops it on the surface. As Hinkson floats it towards the 18-yard box. And Malcolm with the take. He too drops it on the surface again as Paradise come forward on the left this time. They're leading 2-1. Looking for more. Just short of the half-time whistle here. Far side ball. Demondonka gets there first, but is challenged. And the throw goes to Paradise. On 44 minutes. Coach Boxer looks satisfied at this point with the 2-1. That's a ripping shot from the former Barbados captain, Jomo Harris. And it slides off the right boot over to his right-hand side and then makes its way off the field for a goal kick. But good idea from 35 yards. Try to surprise Barton with the snapshot. And we know Harris has it in him. Saw him score a beauty against the Cubans at the National Stadium a few years ago with a volley that was unstoppable. But that one wasn't on target. We're on to the 45th minute. And about to see how many minutes of time will be added. Quick glance on the half line, and you'll see that the fourth official is indicating a minimum of 3 minutes of time added on for stoppages. A minimum of 3 minutes to be added for stoppages. 45 on our clocks here. Paradise 2, Greens 1. Out comes Jairo Malcolm to take it cleanly. And the Greens man left humbled on the surface. Malcolm is a big guy, all of about 6'1" or so, 200 pounds for sure of solid muscle. And he came and he called for it. Striker got in the way. And we'll see if he's good for the restart. Looks that way from here. As Webster came in, the number 11. Jerry Malcolm, much too strong for the lighter Webster. And Webster on the surface on this occasion. Remember, up next, it's the UWI Blackbirds coming up against Division 1 team at this stage, Empire. Here's Rayside Demondonka. Squares it back to Harris to shoot. And the save is good. Second bite at it on the far side, and it's sky high. Going way over the crossbar. Here's the replay. Harris onto the far post. And then the ball driven with the left foot way over the crossbar. Harris is disgusted with his teammate there. That could have been easily goal number 3. So Paradise, whether that storm from Greens, Harris, who hit the left upright only about 60 seconds ago. He thought he had scored down the line. Ball cut out by Greens into the middle of their midfield, flicked up and played through the space. Chapman with the clearance. And foot race. In steps Xavier Webster, the goal scorer, floats it across the box. And there's some good goalkeeping. The ball slips out the hands of Malcolm, I believe. And the assistance is required as he's on the surface. And he certainly looks as though he's picked up an injury. Paradise medic summoned to the scene of the injury as he makes his way over to the 18-yard box there. Just about a minute or so, or probably very close to time being up. Paradise leading 2-1 in the first encounter here at Spikestone. So we go to the here we go to the half line. We're gonna have one of those fun games sponsored by Bloody Bliss Zone. 3 persons coming forward, and it'll be the first 3 persons to meet us in the middle, and we'll be shooting at one of the goal bars to see who scores and wins prizes sponsored by Body Bliss Zone. Massage prizes sponsored by Body Bliss Zone. Meet us in the middle. The first 3 persons to kick for the prize. Away you go, Mr. DJ, all yours. Oh Lord. I was buried alive, but I'm still breathing. I don't know what tomorrow may bring, but I got a feeling. I am alive. There must be a reason.
Today, what are we giving away from Body Bliss Zone?
We're going to give our lucky winners massages.
Massages. Any massage that they like. So the sports massage, is it?
No, we're going to do half body or head, neck, and back.
Half body or head, neck, and back. It is your choosing. And for those who are interested in winning tonight, they have to do a very simple thing, all right? All you have to do is get one of these balls in that goal. Simple, from the halfway line, okay? So we have 3 balls here, and I think we have some competitors who want to play tonight. Good night. What's your name?
My name is Delio Bass.
Hello, Delio. But Delio, you want to come over here and get started? Now, you've played football before?
Yes,
How many years have you been playing your football?
2 years.
2 years now. All right, so this is light work for USA?
Sure.
Sure. Now, here's the thing. You know that Eminem song? You only got one shot, right?
Yeah.
You only have one shot. No pressure or anything, but Delio, if you get this ball in that goal, you win that massage compliments of Body Bliss Zone. Have you ever had a professional massage done before?
No.
All right, we can make that happen. We are going to make that happen tonight. You are going to make that happen tonight, Delio. Let's see if Delio has what it takes, guys. Gonna take a little running kick and
Yes.
congratulations! Hey! Congratulations to you, Delio. How did that feel?
Felt lovely.
Fantastic. All right, so congratulations. There is your official voucher, compliments of Body Bliss Zone. Are you enjoying the Prime Minister's Cup so far?
Of course, I come to represent the best team in Barbados, Greens. I just want my boys to be more confident, and we can win this competition.
All right, give it up for Greens United. We got a fan here. Now let's see who is next. Good night.
Good night.
And what's your name?
Ivarlo.
Ivarlo. All right, welcome, Ivarlo. Are you enjoying the Prime Minister's Cup so far?
Yes, please.
Have you played football before?
Yes, please.
You make a lot of goals when you play football?
Yes, please.
Okay, all right. So we set this light work for you. Come on over. Let's see if you've got what it takes. Now, you know, sometimes people would say that with all these people watching, they got added pressure, right? But do you have any like mantra, anything that you say, or you just, you know, you stay focused on the game?
I just stay focused on the game and get my job done.
Get the job done. That's what we like. The long talk. We are about action here. He's about ready to walk the walk. Let's give it up for Ivarlo. Will he make it? From the halfway line. Yeah! It's a good night at the Prime Minister's Cup. Congratulations, Ivarlo. Our second winner, we are 2 for 2 this evening. Now there is one more, is it one? One more voucher to be won, compliments of a Body Bliss Zone. Let's see who's next. What's your name?
Kenny.
Kenny. Hey, Kenny.
Good night.
Are you enjoying your night tonight?
Yes, please.
What made you decide to come up here and do this halftime?
I just tell myself I'm gonna see if I get lucky and score a goal.
All right, let's see if he's gonna get lucky. You know that song from You Wake Up This Morning? Let's see if Kenny is a winner tonight. Compliments of Body Bliss Zone. And it's looking well done, Kenny. Congratulations to you. 3 for 3 at the Prime Minister's Cup. We want to thank Body Bliss Zone. Anything else you'd like to let the spectators know and the players?
I just want to say that you can see us on IG, Facebook, or you can just WhatsApp at 268-6774.
That's right. Donna's the best when it comes to massages, all spa care. Just call Donna from Body Bliss Zone, and she'll get you sorted. Thank you, my love.
Thank you so much.
We got a lot more coming up here at the Prime Minister's Cup. Of course, we've got another half to go. Paradise FC versus Greens United. All right, let's get a little music in with the final few minutes in our halftime before we get back to the second half.
Yeah.
Take it away. Vector Sounds in the house.
Have you ever heard a cage bird sing? There's a time and a place for everything. Whoa, 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 whoa. And do you believe in the joy it brings? When your eyes are open and you can see everything that's around you. Separating friends from foes, taking dangerous blows, learning from life as you grow. Yo, do you believe me? And whatever rough it may seem, it is not a far-fetched dream. And I know dreadlock will be coming in. And whatever rough it may seem, it is not a far-fetched dream. And I know blessings will be flowing like a stream. Have you ever heard a cage bird sing? There's a time and a place for everything, yeah. Do you believe me? Yeah. Just open up your eyes and look within. There's a time and a place for everything, yeah. Only you can. Whoa, whoa, la, hey, whoa, whoa, la. Only Rasta can liberate the people. Within, we keep on coming together. I love to see brothers and sisters looking out for one another. That's the way it should be, not contrary. Stop tearing down each other. Only Rasta. Seems like they have been wasted, eh? Bueno. Just goes on to show. Till I'm laid to rest, yes, always be depressed. There's no life in the West. I know the East is the best. All the propaganda then spread, tongues will have to confess. Oh, I'm in bondage, living is a mess, and I've got to rise up, alleviate the stress. No longer will I expose my weakness. Ego knowledge begins with humbleness. Work 7 to 7, yet me still penniless. For the food up on me table, master, God bless. All of the needy and shelterless. Ethiopia await all prince and princess. Till I'm laid to rest, yes, always be depressed. There's no life in the West. I know the East is the best, yes, propaganda then spread, tongues will have to confess. What could have been about the East? Everybody want a piece. Africa free Africans, man.
Welcome back to second half action on a Sunday night here at Spikestown, St. Peter, in the beautiful island of Barbados, West Indies, in the Caribbean Sea. Yours truly, Trevor Thorne from Combat Sports Incorporated, live and in living color at the Prime Minister's Cup in match number 3 of the round of 16. First place prize, $100,000 Barbados up for grabs. But you have to win all of your matches from here straight through to the final in order to even see the check. But of course it's $100,000, and the players have played all the way through from the preliminary rounds, having each played 3 matches in groups of 4, groups A through F. The top 2 teams automatically qualifying for the round of 16, plus the 4 best third place teams from out of the groups. And we're at the round of 16 stage with Paradise leading Greens 2-1 into the second half. Here's Corbin looking to come through from that through board, but goalkeeper Jerry Malcolm onto it first, and he's spreading it to the left-hand side as Paradise kick from left to right here at Spikestown St. Peter. And of course, Greens in the black jerseys, trimmed with pink, kicking from right to left in this second half. Paradise with a number of known names, especially at the highest level for the senior men's Barbados team. The likes of Armando Lashley, the number 10. Played quite a few games for the senior men's team. Jomo Harris also played a massive amount of games. He's a veteran, basically, of senior men's national football. And Jairo Malcolm is in the latest squads for the CONCACAF Nations League and World Cup qualifiers as well. Greens don't have that luxury, but they do have a number of quality players who have done the business, and included in those quality players for Greens would be Xavier Webster, the goal scorer of their first goal this evening. Webster scored on 69 minutes against Ellerton in that preliminary round matchup. He returned to score against Maxwell as well from 35 yards. They made that a left foot volley that drifted and swerved into the back of the nets as well. Here's a superb ball into the box there, but easy take for Malcolm. Made it look like child's play, basically. So as the match progresses into the 48th minute, Amanda Lashley scored first on 11 minutes, his second of the Prime Minister's Cup season. That's a late tackle. That is a caution for sure, as DeAndre Hinkson, I believe it is, number 19. We'll await the confirmation, but that was late on 49 minutes. So, beg your pardon, that's Rashawn Mears, the Greens number 8, coming on as a substitute on 46 minutes as the second half begun. That's the decent square ball at far post. Good control. The shot comes in, and the defender sticks out the right boot in Nicholas Agard and deflects the ball around the near post of Barton. The score remains 2-1 to Paradise over Greens into the second half. That's a right foot attempt. That one going past the same right upright. Goal kick to Greens, who trail the 2-1 over the Premier League side Paradise. Into the 51st minute. I was recapping those goal scorers. Here comes Maynard. He's dangerous from 18 yards, and he skies it. Oh, the finishing this evening isn't the best at this point. He saw the whole goal, but yet he couldn't find the target from 18, 19 yards out. Surprise, surprise. Maynard misses from 18 yards. And his coach, Boxell, is bewildered. Should have hit the target from there, but didn't. And the score remains Paradise 2, Greens 1 on 52 minutes. We make it. So Green's in possession. They'll play it to the left-hand side. And look to go build on that left-hand side. Paradise have won it back though. Ball floated over the top aimlessly. Easy take for Agard. He too missed passes. The concentration level is lacking. Paradise also give it up on 53 minutes. Manning with the ball to the outside, and a nice little triangle there from the Paradise lads, setting the striker free. The tackle needs to be clean. It is, as Brooks comes across and retrieves inside to Agard. Agard with the sliding interception. Harris maintains his composure, and the ball comes across the first third of the field for Paradise. They'll go wide right, strong tackle. Paradise come charging forward, looking to maintain the possession. The out comes goalkeeper Barton. So the restart will come momentarily. Green's player is down on the surface, on the edge of the left side of that penalty box. In the preliminary rounds, Paradise beat Wotton 3-2 in their first encounter to go to the top of the table. Gall Hill then got the victory over Paradise 4-3. That one at Briar Hall, Maxwell. And in the third encounter, Paradise bounced back with a 2-0 victory over Whitehall Titans here at Speightstown to qualify for this round of 16 match. Here's Corbin with the little cheeky back heel. Possession given up, however. Paradise coming across the 18 with Ramon Manning. 45-yard clearance over to Chapman, who's sneaked up on that left-hand side. Plays a decent ball to the inside left channel. No one's at home. And Greens come out, only to lose possession in towards Harris. Quick ball across the zone there as Akeem Chandler in possession in a quick twist and turn. He's got himself out of danger. Inside to Amanda Lashley. Spreading it wide to that left-hand side. Little 1-2 attempted. Clearance made from Greens. Again, the pressure is on. Paradise pressing down the left-hand side with goal scorer Demon Dunker. And then the clearance is good enough to release the pressure. How did Greens get here? Well, Greens lost to Ellerton, their neighbours, 2-1 on the opening night at Ellerton St. George, with goals from, in fact, an own goal from Rico Belgrave on 42 minutes gave Ellerton the lead. Xavier Webster equalized on 69 minutes. And Shaquille Bell, who was always in the game, came to the party with a penalty kick on 90 plus 5 in that match to win 2-1 over Greens. In his second game, Greens bounced back with a 6-1 thrashing of Maxwell, with a hat-trick of goals from Noreen Corbin. He's here this evening, the number 9. Theandre Hinkson on 59 minutes. And Xavier Webster getting another goal for the season. Greens 6, Maxwell 1. Greens were beaten by Britons Hill 2-0. Ball inside and good save in the end. But eventually Greens qualified as one of the better third place teams. And that's how they got here against Paradise. As you can see, it's a keenly contested match with both players going after it on the touchline there. Into minute 59. As we welcome our viewers from across the world, the World Wide Web, present evening to one and all. We can see you. And welcome to semi-professional football. The Prime Minister's Cup. Semi-professional football returns to the beautiful island of Barbados. This is round of 16, match 3. Paradise in control of it, in possession. And they'll have a throw-in. Akeem Chandler distributes to Trim. And Rachando Trim loses possession. The tackle comes in. And referee Taylor says that's a free kick. Paradise about to make another change. Jamal Watson, Cummins in number 11, has warmed up. Ball into the 18-yard box. And good control eventually from Webster, spreading over to that left-hand side. But Paradise take possession. And looking for the 2-goal cushion. They won themselves a corner on 60 minutes. Here comes the Paradise substitution. No. So on 60 minutes, Winston Maynard has been substituted. And in steps Jamal Watson Cummins for 30 minutes of pure action here at Spikestown, St. Peter, on the beautiful island of Barbados. Right side, left side corner kick, I beg your pardon. Into the box it comes now. The heads go up, but the ball comes off the defender last. And Paradise will take a corner from the opposite direction, leading 2-1 on the night. And I'm sure they would want a security goal to keep space between themselves and the men in black and green. Black and pink, that is. Greens United. Here's Harris. A quick turn. Releases the ball to Ronaldo Trim. His pass is inaccurate. He gets it back again and is able to find Jamal Watson Cummins. He gets his first touch of the evening towards Akeem Chandler. Watson Cummins down the right with a piece of magic. Ball forced kindly for Chandler, who looks to get it across the box. And the cover challenge is just as good from Delandro Best, the number 2. And the corner kick goes to Paradise on 62 minutes. Paradise would have won Group B, having played their 3 matches, won 2 and lost 1 match along the way. 8 goals for, 2 goals against, goals difference of +6 eventually. There's the right foot shot coming in. And some good defensive work in the end. Greens with the possession. Greens were 3rd, as I said, in Group E, having played 3 matches, won 1, drew 1, lost 2, goals for 7, goals against 5, a goal difference of 2. That was one of the better 3rd place teams. And in that Group F, Ellerton topped it with 9, and Britons Hill came in 2nd. Free kick to Greens right in front of our cameras. And down injured is Greens. Number 5, Shaquem Graves. Doesn't need any medical attention. And the restart will be a left foot drive up the field from Ramon Brooks, who was yellow carded on 33 minutes. I'm sure he's going to need to time his challenges a little bit better. So 65 minutes in as the crowd continues to build here brilliantly at Spikestone. I'm sure they're looking forward to this, the remainder of this second half, as well as the grand finale this evening, UWI Blackbirds and Empire Club. Some defensive work to do for Greens there. Paradise applying the pressure. Some more defending to do. That's a right foot attempt. And again, off target. On at 65 minutes. So Greens still in it. And Paradise looking to put them away. Here's Watson Cummins. A good turn. It's beautiful. Leaves his man for dead. Cuts it towards the near post. And Barton with the palm, putting the ball over the touchline there. In fact, the ball made its way over the touchline without him touching it, basically. And the score remains Paradise 2, Greens 1 on 66 minutes here in the northwest of Barbados. Superb Sunday weather here all day as the crowd continues to swell. Sure, we'll get a bumper crowd here at Spikestone. Numbers looking pretty good. On Wednesday, we go to Friendship for 2 more big matches. Technique coming up against Britons Hill at 7, and at 9, Deacons FC versus Kickstart Rush in the Premier League clash on Wednesday night. Friendship, St. Michael join us on Wednesday night. Next Sunday, Spikestone, here we come again with Wales, Weymouth Wales against Cave Hill at 6, followed by the 8:30 matchup of Ellerton against Pride of Gall Hill in a St. George versus Christchurch big clash. So Chandler with the throwing, almost on the corner flag area, the little back heel. Ellerton will defend and come out. Should have given away possession really cheaply there. Here's Ronaldo Trim, turns, and the pass is inaccurate. It's Paradise's restart. Ronaldo Trim up the lane. And a good body check in the end leaves Trim stumbling. And the goal kick to Greens United FC. Here comes a couple of substitutions for Greens. So Greens with a couple of quick changes on 69 minutes. Stepping off and making room would be number 19, Tiandre Hinkson, as well as number 5, Shaquem Graves. And with just about 20-odd minutes to go, trying to make their presence felt, Jaden Murray, number 6. And Aquino Grisette as that ball goes skyward, not necessarily goalward. So 69 minutes in, Jaden Murray and Nico Grisette onto the field of play for Greens United, who trail Paradise by the odd goal. It's Paradise 2, Greens 1 in the third of 8 round of 16 matches in the semi-professional Prime Minister's Cup. Remember, it's $100,000 Barbados for first prize, $25,000 Barbados second prize. Third prize is $15,000. And coming in fourth, you take home $7,500 Barbados. Over $20,000 in cash and prizes for fans to win also. So corner kick to Paradise. It's a near post ball with the clearance, taking the pressure off. Again, Greens defending very well at this point. Paradise looking for the security goal that would allow them to manage the game a lot better. since the fans are sitting on the edge. Remember, a goal for Greens and we're tied 2 each in the final moments of this one. And if we're still tied at the end of the 90 minutes, we go to extra time. We've already had an extra time encounter ending 2-2 with United Stars Alliance and Notre Dame last week. Notre Dame eventually won it 8-7 on sudden death penalties. But that leaves the nerves jangling, and not very many teams want to go there because there's a chance that you can be knocked out on penalty kicks. If you do the business in 90 minutes, you won't have to look for penalty kicks. At present, Paradise looking to do it in 90. Lead 2-1 over Greens United FC. Corner kick to Greens. This one will be delivered by Xavier Webster. Left foot. And the clearance is made. Paradise looking to come out quickly. Can he reach it in time? Yes, he can. That's a real sprint from Jamal Watson-Cummins, only to lose the possession as Greens coming down the left-hand side. And Nico Grisette can't keep the ball in. In fact, he's won the team a throw-in on the left-hand side. That one played decently down the left for Best to get onto. And Greens maintain the possession. And we'll look to get inside the Paradise 18-yard box again. Paradise will win the throw. Down the line goes Armando Lashley. Finds Watson-Cummins, who looks to cut back on the left foot. And the defensive tackle is good enough to allow for Barton, the goalkeeper, to retrieve. Greens pressing down the right into that inside right channel, but not accurate enough, and the ball goes all the way into the possession of Jairo Malcolm, who then distributes to the right, but not before referee Taylor attends to an injury on the far side. Player, however, is up on his feet again. And on 75 minutes, Paradise continue to lead 2-1 here at Spikestown, St. Peter. If you miss any of the action, you can always watch CBC TV 8 7 p.m. News Night, Sports Night program and catch the new Prime Minister's Cup team and player profiles. Appropriately called Let's Play Ball, an insightful look into each team's training sessions and playing philosophy. Let's Play Ball on CBC TV 8 News Night, Sports Night. Join us. The Prime Minister's Cup for 2024, empowering communities, one goal at a time. So the battle continues. Which team will make it to the quarterfinals? That's a square ball. It's just wide of a finishing Noreen Corbin with the left foot. But Jerome Malcolm getting in the way and pushing it around the post. Green's close, but not close enough. They won themselves a corner kick. Swung in, far post, attacking header over the crossbar. And again, Green's getting really close to a late equalizer, which could push this to a real finale or even extra time. That header from Jaden Murray, inches from an equalizer. Here's Barton with the save. You clear. Turning the defense into an attack there. Paradise coming forward. Lashley spreading it wide to Trim. Goes down the lane to Watson Cummins. A low piece of magic. The twist and turn. Far side ball. And that one's into touch over the goal line. Goal kick to Greens on 78 minutes here at Spikestown, St. Peter. Paradise 2, Greens 1. Corbin with the ball to the left-hand side. Carrington, little piece of magic there down the left. Trying to leave his man for dead. Gets a second bite at it and is fouled on 78 minutes. A card as well as the persistent fouls continue. There it is, a solid tackle in the end. Late as it may be. And we await confirmation of the card. As Shaquan Roberts beg your pardon, number 14, that's Mark Bushell for Paradise. Number 14, carded. On 78 minutes, Mark Bushell, yellow carded. On 78 minutes on this far left-hand side. Presents Greens with an opportunity for a pop at goal and an equalizer pending. Free kick being set up, three-man wall. With Akeem Chandler, number 12, to the right of this free kick. The ball must to be on target, clip past his left ear to make it to that far post. In line for the shot, seeing Jaden Murray, the number 6, who looks most meaningful. He strikes it now for a post, and a good tape from Jerry Markham as he leaves his 6-yard box and charges forward to collect. And the distribution is excellent as well. That's a header all the way back into the arms of Kevin Barton. And we're into the 80th minute with Premier League side Paradise leading Division 1 bound Greens United FC 2-1. Goal scored by Amanda Lashley on 11 minutes, making it 1-0. The equalizer from Xavier Webster on 17 minutes, his third of the season. Lashley's second. And the go-ahead goal coming from Terrell Rayside Demondonka on 40 minutes, 2-1. The score, Demondonka getting his first of the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup semi-professional season off and running for Terrell Rayside Demondonka. Tonight, a big thank you to the sponsors. Body Bliss Zone, Hits 106.7 FM, Hot 95.3 FM, 98.1 The One, CBC TV 8, Guinness, smooth. Here's Lashley, smooth, silky smooth, except for the pass. Deputy Apple, HIV/AIDS Commission, Pine Hill Dairy Juices, Plus, Powerade, the Sunny Water, Massive Distribution Wines and Spirits, Angostura White Oak Trinidad and Tobago Rum, Angostura Black Label Rum, Rude Boy, and Jameson Whiskey. Into the 83rd. Goal kick to Paradise. It's a goal left side. Chapman. Shorter pass inside. Up the field goes Harris. Paradise maintaining the possession with Ronaldo Trim, who seemed to have lost focus, only to win it back. He plays a telling ball out to this right-hand side, finding Chandler. And the floated ball inside. Oh, steps goalkeeper Barton and collects it commandingly. Corbin looking to get onto it, but can't. Here's Harris. Jomo Harris twisting and turning and leaving his man for dead there. And the ball, in fact, he wins his team a free kick, I believe it is. Up next, the UWA Blackbirds come a-calling in a massive matchup against former Premier League side Empire Club, the Mighty Blues. That one slated for an 8:30 kickoff right here at Spikestone, St. Peter. Wednesday night, we go to Friendship with Technique up against Britain's at 7, and at 9, Deacons versus Kickstart Rush. Next Sunday, return to Spikestone for Wales and Cave Hill at 6, followed by Ellerton in a bruiser against Gall Hill FC right here at Spikestone. That will end the round of 16. By then, we'll have the best 8 teams of semi-professional style in Barbados, ready to play the quarterfinals. And check your social medias for the venues and times of those quarterfinals, as well as the date. Go to the Prime Minister's Cup on Instagram and Facebook for all of your updates, especially on match days when the weather can be a bit unpredictable. There's a swipe at it from the Greens United, number 7. In Logan Carrington. So Greens with a good few changes, and they would expect to get the equalizer coming from those changes as they press forward. But Paradise in possession. The ball floated inside and brilliantly finished. Goal! 87 on the clock, and surprise, surprise, Barton didn't have a clue. But the left boot of Jamal Watson Cummins, the substitute, coming on 60 minutes, swerving, dipping, and killing the game. Paradise 3, Greens 1 on 87 minutes. That 86-minute finish is Jamal Watson-Cummins' first goal of the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup. As he says, welcome to semi-professional football here in Barbados. A brilliant finish from just about 20 to 21 yards out. Saw the keeper off the line and curled it brilliantly into the back of the nets on 86 minutes. Paradise 3, Greens 1. Paradise about to make 2 changes to seal the deal, unless Greens can find the magic to get 2 goals in a couple of minutes. Again, Paradise taunting and teasing. And Lashley, I believe it is, with that superb finish from 18 yards. Yeah, very good attempt there from that right boot there, but it made its way over the crossbar, getting all excited for the finish. But wasn't quite precise enough. So Paradise continue to lead here, 3-1 on 89 minutes. So here comes a couple of substitutions for the men in blue. That is Paradise. Turn that board right around. What you got there? So a collision as referee Taylor goes over to have a look at it. And he calls for the medical team to come on over. So Paradise's substitutions then. It'll be Alvin Chapman, number 15, and Mark Bushell, both making their way off on between the 89th and the 90th minute here. And Andreas Scott Brathwaite, the number 4, as well as number 24, McNeil Clark, with a couple of moments to secure a victory here. It certainly looks as though it's on the cards for Paradise of Dover Christchurch. Current score, Paradise 3, Greens 1, as we head for the final moments in this, the first of 2 round of 16 matches here at Spikestone, St. Peter. So we have the restart, and Barton good at taking those balls down low to his left or right. I think what's been giving him some problems is the aerial balls. It's not the tallest of keepers. And if that ball dips and swerves in the floodlights, seems as though he didn't pick up that third goal as we thought he could. And it drifted over his head and his outstretched hand and into the back of the nets. So Noreen Corbin injured in that last ball into the box for Greens. And it doesn't look as though he'll take any more part in this matchup. Watson Cummins going on a mazy little run. He plays the decent ball to the inside right channel. Lashley fakes, cuts to the near post. The chance is on, but there's Barton with a good save to his left. And that is the final whistle in this, the first game of the evening, as Paradise move into the quarterfinals with a 3-1 victory over Greens United FC. On target for Paradise were Armando Lashley on 11 minutes. Xavier Webster equalized for Greens on 17 minutes, his third of the season. Lashley's third as well. Terrell Rayside Demondonka on 40 got his first of the season to make it 2-1. And Jamal Watson Cummins substituted in a few minutes before and then made his presence felt on 86 minutes to make it 3-1. Paradise running out 3-1 winners on the evening. You don't go anywhere. UWA Blackbirds up against Empire Club is next here at Spikestone in St. Peter. Stand by for that.
Of the evening, 3-1 over Greens United. Congratulations to Paradise FC. We've got the captain here with us tonight, and we also have the coach tonight. The captain, Armando Lashley, and the coach, Jason Boxhill. Now, I'm going to start over here with the captain. Of course, you were out on the field tonight giving it your all. On behalf of the entire team, we want to say congratulations from the Prime Minister's Cup to the team. How are you feeling tonight now that your round of 16 is over?
We feel good with the win. You know, we got more work to do now at training to end up winning this tournament.
All right. So you're saying that you have more work to do. When it comes to the match tonight, would you say it was a harder match than usual for the team to accomplish and move ahead and win?
Well, I wouldn't say it was really hard, but it was challenging at times because nobody can come to the playing field and look to get walkover. But we didn't have a very good game tonight. We couldn't get enough passes flowing, but we came out victorious.
Victorious indeed, Paradise FC. We also have our coach for the evening, a very integral member of the team. He might not be out there physically playing, but we know that your strategies and your plans unfolded tonight. Of course, winning 3-1, we got to ask you, what was the formula tonight?
The formula tonight was to play together as a family, play strong, put the ball in the net, and we come victorious.
Nice and simple. What do you think your chances are as you move on now into the quarterfinals? Everybody's got their eye on the prize. $100,000 is that grand prize. What do you think your chances are to win Paradise FC, the Prime Minister's Cup?
Right now, my man confident, so we confident we can win this money. All we got to do is train hard, and we good.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Mr. Boxall, Mr. Lashley. Thank you again, and congratulations on a job well done. We're live at the Prime Minister's Cup this evening. We got to thank our sponsors, of course. Without them, this would not be possible. We want to shout out Angostura Rums, Jameson Whiskey, Rude Boy, and Body Bliss Zone. Remember to keep tuned in. Facebook as well. We're also broadcasting live on YouTube for our regional and international audience. We send a special good night to you as we gear up for our second match of the evening, Empire Club versus UE Blackbirds.
Sweetness to put inside a basket. I am the whole blinking market. And if you're looking for sexy to throw inside a basket, I am the whole blinking market. Sweet like a truly mango and charm, stickiness running down all your hand. They say, what a sweet woman. They say, what a nice woman. Skin like cocoa in the sun, and a heart to find like coconut plum. They say, what a sweet woman.
When I get in, I stand inside. Once I in the mist, I go wind up all day. What we wine? The love up how me drive the vibe. Me have heavy duty license fee.
Oh God,
I don't like being on the side no more. I want to be jumping right there in the center. Too much of lonely nights. I'm tired of being alone. I want to be right there jamming in the center. Down in the center. Yeah. See now that I down in the sauce. It feel like it's sweeter than ever. Next time you should think about your choices. Don't letting me in was a clever. When a party is hard and long, the happy get glad that I come. I come active and can't slow down. I'm ready to get the next wrong. Hurry up! I don't like being on the side no more. I want to be jumping right there in the center. She tell me that I toxic.
Sir,
The girls call me daddy,
sir,
but when she see me,
sir,
she calling me.
sir,
She all around.
sir,
You toxic.
sir,
She all around.
sir.
You toxic. You gon' come around, I love it here. You gon' come around, I love it here. You gon' come around, I love it here. She sit up on the thing and then she look me in my eye like,
Sir,
she all around.
sir,
You toxic.
sir,
She all around.
sir.
You toxic. She pull it like, sir, bring my chips, and she ballin', sir. I cry for it, cry for it. Check off her job, make she lost about 3 eyelashes. She toxic as all that shit. She torn this bit white and a yarn panic. Chinese Guyanese, make she ball. Although I got a girl, she wanna bounce pan me all the time. Although I got a girl, she wanna wine pan me all the time. You gon' come around, I love it here. You gon' come around, I love it here. You gon' come around, I love it here. She sit up on the thing and then she look me in my eye like,
Sir, we got more
she all around.
giveaways.
You toxic.
Yes, we got more giveaways happening tonight as we gear up for our second match of the evening. In the meantime, we've got giveaways. Compliments of our sponsors, Jameson Whiskey, Angostura, Rude Boy, and Body Bliss Zone. Tonight, we've got some Black Label rum. Yes, we've got full-size bottles of Black Label rum. This is Fernand's Black Label rum, 750 ml. You must be 18 and over to participate in this giveaway. And you also must have some skills, right? Because we are going to be juggling for these bottles tonight. The person who can juggle the longest from the halfway line down to the goal will win a bottle of Black Label rum. So once again, you can come over to the technical tent. You can find someone wearing the official Prime Minister's Cup shirt. Let us know if you'd like to be a part of the action. We already have one participant ready to play again. He won with Body Bliss Zone in the halfway line kick. But does he have what it takes to win with the juggle competition? How long can you juggle from the halfway line to the goal? Remember, come on over to the technical tent. Present yourself for a chance to win.
I show outside with my girls this summer. You don't have a ring, then you don't have a mister. Hands up, let me see a finger. Up, let me see a finger. You don't have a ring, then bend for the camera. You to bend, you to bend.
Between Bedford and Flatbush. Now my friend that's man put 2 and 2 together but to never get bored. We get hungry belly. Sing Alicia, Lord of mercy. Oh yeah. Oh yes, I know. So around my block's name Alicia. And she feed by the snow French fan and murder. Yes, I know. So around my block's name Alicia. And she feed by the snow French fan and murder. The gala hungry belly, the gala hungry
belly. Hungry belly, the gal a hungry belly. With a French style wine and hamburger body. Every day she wake up, she gone down the Wendy. I know this girl, a blonde, a black, she name Alicia. And she feed on this two French style hamburger.
Mr. Special call 100 but when me call, me can't get no dial tone. None of us sing with this my news, I love zone. Anyway, hey, excuse boss, me cellular phone. Make me call down to the Simone. Hey, tell them to move a muscle down for me now. To take a trip down in all them love zone. Hey, girl off the ball and scream and moan. Me start drink the old tiger bone. We use brush with shoes and fling with stone. So tell them and them leave that alone. Drink up the Guinness, smoke up the inner. Can't start to ball, make it then be panic. Girl get the performance and then astonish. And I hold me tight and I tell me she panic. Well, girl want to be on them want the romance. And if they don't get them, then can be vengeance. Girl in the middle, they want a love sentence. You see so love me on the one that that's so the done Jim me do but now the blind guy just balance
Come on then, alright then, come on now. We run things, things not run we run things, things not run work. We run things, things not run we run things, things not run work. Them say long time don't see an integrity. Which part you live you no London city? To them no know me not the PDP. Me is a youth, absolutely. We run things, things not run we run things, things not run work. Have some youth them come haggling on the corner. See on them. Yes, them a talk about town, them run them yard. See go on then. Pass me, you pass in the moss. See a girl with a Subaru run a man round the house. Come on then, so we run things, things not run we run things, things not run worthy. We run things, things not run we run things, things not run we run.
Betrayal back on you like said them about money. I beg you just call and tell him say sorry. Tell him you not have time for no man watch your body true.
A wonderful Sunday evening to you. Thanks for choosing the 2024 Semi-Professional Prime Minister's Cup right here at Spikestown in St. Peter on the beautiful island of Barbados in the Caribbean Sea. A live action coming to you and especially you. This one bringing together a former Premier League team in just demoted Empire Football Club and UWA Blackbirds. Empire enjoying a couple of seasons in the Premier League, but not a great one in the 2023-24 season. And were demoted to Division 1. They're hoping to be bouncing back in 2025. UWA Blackbirds are a stalwart in the Premier League, enjoying a good season in the BFA Premier League as well. And we're off and running in this, the second match of the doubleheader. And it's the Prime Minister's Cup round of 16 knockout phase as the UWA Blackbirds in the all black coming up against the all blue and white of Empire Club. The UWA Blackbirds kicking from left to right, and Empire coming in the opposite direction, right to left in this, the final game of the evening, 8:30 kickoff to be precise. And in a few moments, my co-commentator, Mr. Damien Best, will have his first few words of the evening. But just before that, let's give you the starting 11s. Yes, Empire Club go with Isaiah Franklin, their number 1 in bar. Back 4 consisting of Trey Waldron. This is from left to right, number 2. Kemar Holligan, the number 4. Jacoby Braffett, number 3. And right back, Nico Harper, number 12. In the middle of the midfield, the very busy and box-to-box midfielder in Ronaldo Marquez Rain. Ronaldo Bignell Rain 8, I beg your pardon. And supported by Mario Phillips, the number 5. Over on the right-hand side, Ozim Henderson, 11. On the left, very tricky, Kemar Holligan, number 7. Up front, Terry Rollock, number 10, laying just behind the front man, the number 9, Zuri Morris. For the UWA Blackbirds, goalkeeper Shaquan Phillips. A back 3 in this modern day game with Warren Trotman, the number 19, Jaden Miller, number 3, and Javon Taylor, the number 6. In the middle of the midfield, Zion Gollop, 12. Jerron Otterson, the number 8. And Barbados selectee in Darius Boyce, the number 2 in the middle of the midfield. Up front, very important up front, Shamari Hayward, the number 7 on the right. Kyle Ford Blades, number 23, I believe, on the left. And the front man, Romario Drakes, number 11. And the free man, the man that roams everywhere. The man that scored 5 goals in his first game back from overseas at Friendship, Niall Reid Stevens. He's also a hat-trick man. He joins the hat-trick club of Barbados strikers, of men that have scored a hat-trick for the senior men's national team. And he comes and sits right next to me because I scored a hat-trick when I played for Barbados as well. Niall Reid Stevens is in the house. We're in the number 10 for UWA Blackbirds as we get right into the action here. And I'm almost sure of it, that nipping at the bud, ready to say something to the crowd, is CBC's Damien Best. Good evening to you, Damien.
Yeah, very good evening to you, Trevor. Wonderful atmosphere here in Spikestown. Wonderful journey as well from the point to get here, and loving the breeze in. Had to park about 300 yards away, but I'm loving it. Great atmosphere. This is a big one. UWI versus Empire here. The Blues looking to stave off Well, a stiff challenge from UWI here. Opening stages, just about 3 and change on the clock gone. Good night to everyone. Just about 65,000 in the venue, I would say. Looking good, sharp, ready for more action. So as we speak, the Blackbirds with an opportunity here. You can see Calford Blades there. Just mopping the brow. Free kick in the advanced position. You can see now Reed Stevens, big man, national duty, hottest goal scorer in the region, outside of Lionel Messi. Better get it right. That is correct, folks. Second in the standings outside of Lionel Messi in the region. The man is hot at the moment.
Damien, if I'm not mistaken, he has the most goals in the CONCACAF Nations League. As far as groups, League C is concerned, for sure. Now Reece Stevens steps in, left-footed, shoots the ball into the box and into the waiting arms of Isaiah Franklin. Stings the palms there a little bit, Damien, but didn't have enough dip and swerve on it to create any problems. Empire come out with Bignell in the middle of the midfield. There's a missed pass there, but tidied up on that right-hand side for Empire by Ozim Henderson, and then played down the line on 5.5 minutes here. Remember, it's Empire kicking from right to left. If you're watching on the YouTube channel, we say a pleasant evening to those thousands and thousands are locked and loaded on the World Wide Web. That ball over the touchline. Empire will take a goal kick on 6 minutes, but both teams now feeling their way through the first couple of minutes, and as you said, just wiping the sweat off the brow and getting really accustomed to breathing deeply here, because this is going to be a ding-dong battle from end to end, Damien.
Yeah, it's excellent conditions as well, Trevor. In the past, we've had lots of rain and kind of put a little bit of a damper on some of the action, but nonetheless, we have pristine conditions. This one over the top, searching for someone in the box. Held up momentarily is now Reece Stevens. Comes to his right now, looks to put this one over. A little bit of trickery down the touchline, looks sharp, goes past two. Can he get the ball over? Just trickles over the top and cleared outside the 18. This is still opportunity. Oh, and that is a foul. That was a nasty foul there from John. Naughty, really, in that position, just outside the 18-yard box. You don't want to do that. And now Reece Stevens will perhaps fancy his chances here from just about 19 yards out.
Yeah, I'll say that he mistimed the challenge there, Damien. I don't want him to be scared to put the tackles in, but of course that one was a clumsy tackle, and immediately Zion Gollop on the surface, needing some medical attention on 6.5 minutes, is getting feisty in Spitestone, St. Peter. And the first real salvos coming from the men in black, UWI Blackbirds, hovering on a free kick that could create real trouble for the Empire Club, Damien.
Yeah, Franklin has got to be razor sharp here, because this is an opportunity for perhaps Stephen to bend this one around the four-man wall I can see at the moment. And the Blues will be on their guard here. They've got to mark up nicely. They've got to set this one proper, as they say. 0-0, 7 and change going on the clock. Good night to all the folks online, YouTube. Yours truly, Damien Best in the house. Wonderful to see the fans here in Spitestone. Some have journeyed all the way from Christchurch to make it here. Wonderful to see. But this is an opportunity now for UWI. Will he fancy his chances to go in that top right-hand corner? Or will he dip it just beyond the corner of the wall here and place it into the left of the upright? Let's see. Now Reece Stevens, the man from the Nations League, bent this one just near a post and away, holds his head high and raises his hand to the heavens, as perhaps he wanted to do a little bit more with that one, Trevor.
Yeah, well, he used that technique of the up and down, where you're looking for the shortest part of that wall, Damien, to get it up and down, because the shorter the wall, the easier it is to find the top right-hand corner. And that one just inches away from making it 1-0. That's the danger here. Empire are going to need to keep their calm whenever they see the ball land on the boot of Reece Stevens. And for that matter, Kyle Ford Blades and Shamari Hayward, all three that three-prong attack have a way of being able to bedazzle with the little flicks and tricks, which can leave the ball in one direction and the boot onto the body, and therefore a free kick could ensue. And they'll need a lot of patience in the back four, consisting of Trey Waldron, 2, Kimar Holligan, the number 4, Jacoby Brathwaite, the number 3, and of course Nico Harper, who put that tackle in a couple seconds ago, and will need to be on his P's and Q's after 10 minutes. Can't give up free kicks there. It'll be suicidal with the likes of the CONCACAF Nation League leading marksman for 2024 in League C, Mr. Niall Reid Stephen as well. 0-0 the score though. UWI Blackbirds 0, Empire 0, on to 10 minutes as the tackles continue to fly here. Obviously, Damien, at stake, a spot in the quarterfinals. So you know the tackles are going to be robust, but the finishing we expect to be exquisite in this particular matchup as well.
Well, we go all the way down to penalties if necessary here. This is the Blues now going forward. Look to the promising opportunity. Phillips, quite comfortable, comes and collects and sends this one into the Blues half. This will trickle out into touch. Say good night once again to all the technical crew here. Feel like I'm at ESPN right now. Screens and cameras all over the place. This is beautiful. Throw in here down the right-hand side. This is UWI on the move. The Blues looking solid, playing a low block. They play this one out wide, looking for Stephen, who comes to collect at the corner flag. Plays this one short. Probing run here. Cross comes over. The head is there. Comes away with it is the Blues. Ebbing and flowing as we speak, but it's UB with most of the possession right now. Another player going down there for Empire. On the floor, there's Zuri Morris. Slow to get up. He's not even come to his feet just yet. So the referee not interested in that one just yet. And it's UWI still hovering around that 18-yard box. Morris is still down. Finally, the referee obliges and the assistants will come. Maybe we could get 1 or 2 tunes from the DJ to nice up the place in between this one. Perhaps 1 or 2.
So stand by, Vectra Sounds on the 1s and 3s this evening. Yeah, run the tracks up. 12 hours. Here comes a big one.
Watch out. Things are one for your baby. Man, I get busy, call them here, your body ready. Big things are one for your honey. You are living in style, now run out of money. I say big things are one for your baby. Say, man, I get busy, call them here, your body ready. Big things are one for your honey. You are living in style, girl, you know out of money. Man is secure, him say things look funny. Oh, you not say, man, you still sound happy. And him the upper in him a fret and him a worry. Him think say a next man
Yes, Vectra Sounds, wheel and come again. 12 on the clock. How did UWI Blackbirds get here? Well, they ran out 3-1 winners over the Barbados Soccer Academy back on August 30th in their first encounter. Their second matchup, a 3-1 victory over Kickstart Rush. And in the final game, hammered Pinelands, Damien, 9-0. Now Reid Stevens with 5.
Yep, that was practice session really, Trevor. Don't want to put too much there on Pinelands. They were not ready. You see when the ball comes over the top here, this is UWI, again, a dangerous position. This one on the left-hand side, can't get a crossover. That'll be a corner kick then to UWI Blackbirds here, who look very, very enterprising early on here, searching for that opener. And I suspect if they do get that go-ahead goal, Empire will be under tremendous pressure to perhaps get it out of their half.
I would think it'd be critical that Empire get the first one, though. Psychologically, then that will set the place alight. UE are favored. I'll tell you why, and I'll give you some statistics to prove why they're favored heavily as we take a little bit of a track back to the BFA Premier League over the last couple of seasons, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. But what I can say is that in Empire's case, how did they get here? Well, they had a technicality of which they gave up the points then to United Stars Alliance. The second matchup, they won 1-0 over Martindale's Road. And the match against Cave Hill, they edged past Cave Hill 2-1, with Kemar John scoring on 14 minutes and Zuri Morris finishing it very close to the end of the game, his first of the season. And of course, Empire won out 2-1 to end third in Group F. How did UE get here? As I said before, we already sorted that one out as well. But University of the West Indies with the 3 victories on the trot. Top of Group C, placed third place in Group F. Here's the UWI Blackbirds going down the right-hand side. This time, Kyle Ford Blades tries to get on his bike to sprint away, but is one a throw-in instead.
Just a bit of housekeeping as well. The driver of E1073 and Z1308. Can you please move your vehicle? E1073 and Z1308.
That ball cut across the 18. Empire asks to defend with Mario Phillips. And the ball played down the line, but no one's in that outside left position for Empire. And I would presume that the Empire management want to know why there's no player playing on the left-hand side of the attack and perhaps do something about it. We're thinking that that could be Kemar John that is wide left, but he couldn't get out of defense. And on 16 minutes, UWI Blackbirds 0, Empire 0, with Javon Taylor in possession on this right-hand side. Tries to float the 15-yarder up, cut out at the back by Kemar John, the number 7. And the throw-in will go to the UWI Blackbirds on this right-hand side with the restart right about now. And Arthurson in possession in the middle of the midfield, spreads it, places it inside to Drakes. Drakes goes left side and immediately gives up the possession.
Yeah, we got an announcement for you. SA 6945, your lights are on. If you want to leave right after football, you might want to check on it. Your lights are on. SA 6945. I do not have a battery pack to help you out. If you do run yourself in trouble, only body will be coming is the police or a wrecker.
And I don't have the energy to push it either. So 17 on our clocks. Get to that vehicle, please. I think Damien, in the anxiety to get to the kickoff, person would have walked away with the lights on. Amazing. 17 on the clock. Empire, however, have won themselves a corner kick. And you know these set pieces are known for creating sometimes 60-70% of the real goal-scoring chances. And stepping across to take it, Terry Rollock, the number 10, will look to put this one in with his right foot as referee Springer comes right back to take control of the set piece towards that near post. That's a poor free kick in the end, a poor corner kick actually. Empire maintained the possession with Braffett going wide on the right as they put together a number of touches. A little bit of a shake and bait from Ozim Henderson. Straight into the box he goes, looking for the penalty kick there as the challenge came in. Strong tackle. UE coming out on the left with some good attacking play as well there, Damien. And Reed Stevens getting involved here. All the way back to Darius Boyce and across the middle of the field as the UWI Blackbirds take possession on the ball. Shamari Harewood tackles strongly on 18 minutes. Free kick to the UWI Blackbirds after 18.
Yeah, just to look at the replay now for you folks at home. This one was nice little 1-2 touch there from the UWI. And that was a clever challenge as well, was necessary considering the advanced position of the UWI players. Now we've got a free kick over on the right-hand side. Standing over it is Harewood. Looking for some of his teammates there. I don't see anybody's hand up just yet. Ball comes over. That's another interesting free kick. One that took a bounce and was headed away, averting the danger there. So it'll be a corner kick to UWI. Just about 18 minutes gone in this one. The feature matchup here in Speightstown, loving it. Of course, so far it's been possession-wise in favor of the Blackbirds. Empire looking to change that as the coaches send out some messages as well. Try to get their players in tune here. Corner kick to the Blackbirds, quickly taken. Reese Stephen goes all the way back to the halfway marker. In fact, all the way back to Phillips, who will look to reset as they push forward and then up to try to suck a couple of the players from Empire into their half. Now the ball over the top. Flag goes up. Offside. 0-0 then. We had a cracking first game, I understand, Trevor.
Yeah, excellent stuff from both teams. Greens versus Paradise. Paradise running out 3-1 winners. And Paradise also scoring first through Amanda Sugar Lashley. Greens came storming back with a goal of their own. This one from the boot of Xavier Webster on 17 minutes. But then Paradise pressed the gas with Terrell Rayside Demondonker coming to the party on 40 minutes to get his first of the season. And of course, substitute Jamal Watson Cummins putting the final nail in the coffin on 86 minutes. 3-1 to Paradise over Greens. 21 minutes in here now. Far post ball. And that one will make its way over the goal line, Damien, with the score UWI Blackbirds 0, Empire Club 0.
Yeah, so far it's been even Stevens in terms of the opportunities, basically. UWI having a couple of them. Empire, quite close. Not close enough, as we see. They play it quite comfortably out from the back there. Empire, Franklin. Easy. Over on the right-hand flank now, it's with Empire. What can they do here? They're trying the long ball over the back four, and that is only giving Phillips a bit of practice there in his box. He's got some options to his left or right. Rolls this one out to his right. Playing very comfortable football as we speak, Stephen. Looking to chip this one down the line. Doesn't control it nicely. Goes out into touch. And that'll be a throw into Empire. So as you mentioned, 21 minutes gone in this one. Looking for a little bit more fireworks on both sides. Hoping it will happen in a few more minutes before the half. As we see Yui just trying to get this one forward and goes into touch once again. It'll be a throw into Empire. The Harper looking to get his team in a forward position here. A little bit of 1-2. Looking to link up. Plays a long ball over the top. Get a switch. Searching for Henderson. Player goes down there. And it'll be the Blues with an opportunity. Just on 22 minutes. Nice cool breeze coming across the venue, Trevor. It's like that in the north, I heard.
Yes, for sure. Nice and breezy. Chance at near post there, but the Blackbirds clearing their lines. Referee this evening is Mr. Jamar Springer. First assistant, I believe, is Mr. Kevon Clark on my right. Keel Howard is on the far side. And your fourth official, Mr. Troy Tor, double T, in the house this evening. So officials all accounted for. And the score remains 0-0 between UWI Blackbirds and Empire Club. In a moment, we'll take a hop, skip, and a jump back in history and let you know how the two of these teams fared against one another in the Barbados Football Association's Premier League to see what the pedigree is and perhaps the form as well between the two. But before that, we've seen Rollock with a set piece for the Mighty Blues Empire Club. And we look to put this one on the head of an attacker or the boot itself, and the quick turn from Mario Phillips calibrates it wrong there, Damien, and it goes over the crossbar. Surely he should have put that on target with space and time after 24 minutes, but instead he went over the crossbar, and the score remains UWA Blackbirds 0, Empire Club 0 on 24 minutes.
Yeah, just a little bit miscalculation there on the GPS. We'll be getting that adjusted in a moment or two and see if we can find the target here. But this is UE now. They come forward down the left-hand side. Being marked quite nicely there, Henderson and crew. And it looks as if it is going into touch, so it'll be a throw into UWI. Couple of players that they venture into the box. I can see that free kick. Ought to be a throw-in. Okay, it's a throw-in over on the far side. Maybe he can get this one as deep as possible. He's going to play this one short. Yes, this one as deep as possible. Headed away quite comfortably. The Blues can break here. Nice ball out. Rolls out all the way to John. And he's automatically challenged and goes into touch there. So the pace and the intensity have dropped just slightly here. Things have gone into tactical mode. Now we can see ball pressed forward. Rollock looking to find Henderson over on that far side. Looks to cut to his left foot. Comes all the way to the top of the 18, turns the corner. Comes back. Doesn't know what he's going to do. The shot collected comfortably by Phillips. Now UE try to get forward here. Chipped to nobody. Really didn't hold up his head and didn't look up and see the options. And that one will go into touch trouble.
So back in 2016, when UWA Blackbirds had a man by the name of Jairo Lombardo, he led the charge for UE with a 2-1 victory over Empire Club in February of 2016 in the what was considered at that point to be the Digicel Premier League. In the second round encounter, UE ran out 4-0 winners over Empire with Andrea Leslie with a berriffle of goals as he led the charge for the University of the West Indies Blackbirds in the 2018 Premier League. UE 2, Empire 1. At that point, Empire had Jabari Papi Chandler, who now plays for Wharton, at the helm. But of course, UE also had Shamari Mark and Jomo Harris, who finished with 2 goals between them to beat Empire 2-1 in the 2019 season. 1 goal apiece. And Alvin Chapman, who now plays for Paradise, put UE ahead. But Daniel Calvi, the Brazilian, scored for Empire on 73 minutes from the penalty spot to make it 1 each. So far there have been ding-dong battles between the two teams. The University of West Indies Blackbirds winning most of the encounters. And of course, another draw in the 2018-2019 season, 1 each, before the Blackbirds ran out in the Capelli Cup of 2019, 1-0 and knocked Empire out of the quarterfinals in that particular tournament. And the last couple of matches, Empire won the one on May 16th of 2013, 3-2. Blackbirds ran out 2-1 on July 6th. March of 2024, the Blackbirds 2-0 all over Empire like a rash, with Nairi Stephen and Shamari Mark scoring on 69 and 73 minutes. So you can see from there, Damien, that the Blackbirds have won most of the matches. There have been 3 draws, I believe it is. And I believe Empire have run out a couple of times winners as well. So your guess is as good as mine. But at this point in time, it's 0-0 between the Blackbirds of the University of the West Indies and the Mighty Blues of Bank Hall, better known as Empire Club. 29 on the clock. And the Blackbirds pressing through Otterson, spreading it wide to Miller. Comes inside. Otterson with the far post ball. Looking this time for Hayward to cut it back across the 18-yard box. but I believe the ball had made its way over the touchline, and it'll be a goal kick for Empire Club on 29 minutes.
Yeah, lovely bit of history there, Trev. But with $100,000 at stake, I'm sure you'll quash that. Big money at stake, a different mindset. Everything is up in the air right now. It's the best team on the night. So let's see what will happen here as Phillips just probes the box and reels this one out to his left. And it's UE Blackbirds who come forward, at least towards the halfway mark, being marshaled quite nicely over on that far side there by the blue shirts. So the Blackbirds trying to get it over the halfway mark and create something special with 29 and change on the clock. Again, it's a comfortable take there for Franklin. And it will be Holligan who will come forward and chip this one long, trying to get it over the top. Again, playing the long ball here. A lot of remonstrating going on the pitch. Nervous times. Flashes of that money across your eyes. Let's stay focused here. Ball goes into touch. That'll be a throw into Empire. So both teams still in a stiff battle here in the opening stages. It's with the Blues here. Play a nice little triangle football. They look to change the perspective right now. Over to the right-hand side. Good movement in the midfield. Not sure what he wanted to do there with the pass. Dispossessed, but it comes right back to the Blues. He'll try to reset and try a different approach here. It's Harper. And we can see more blue shirts trying to assemble outside that 18. And again, it's been hard work trying to crack the code here. And this referee has spotted a bit of an infringement there to be UWA ball.
Damien, the pace has slowed just a bit from the hectic start that we had, where the Blackbirds had 55 or 60% of the possession, and we're really looking to go down the left and right and create the chances. But since then, Empires have reorganized the defense. Holligan has stayed home a few more times and allowed for Shakorbi Braffett to continue to sweep. And with Harper on the left, in fact, Harper on the right and Waldron on the left, they look a fairly solid unit. They look more cohesive now than they did at the very beginning of the game. And therefore, they've settled it down just a bit. But as I speak, UE coming forward in the inside right channel as they go in search of goal number 1. Drake's the ball inside. And there's Franklin to collect on the penalty spot there. Distributes with the right hand over to that right side as well. And sets Harper free. He too is fouled in the process. And Empire will take a free kick just about 12 yards from the half line in their defensive positioning as they come forward with Bignell. Decent ball down the right hand side, set in. Henderson free, ball inside the 18-yard box there. And the clearance made. There's Holligan with the header. And the ball all the way back, this time to Braffett, who clears his lines with the right boot. Only to be picked up by Otterson, going left side and getting the return pass as well. Under pressure, comes all the way back to Jadon Miller. He's been crowned the best defender, I believe, an MVP in the not too long concluded Britain's Hill tournament. Here's Miller again. Ball floated right side and put into touch by Empire's Harper there. In fact, that's Trey Waldron on 34 minutes. Game slowing considerably though, Damien, as both teams now feeling their way through the matchup and perhaps thinking about the $100,000 a little bit more and knowing that the first team to be breached will be under the cosh here at Spikestone.
Well, there'll be more tension as this one progresses, Trevor, as we inch towards that halfway mark, and maybe a bit of pep talk at halftime will change proceedings. But right now it's with UE. The ball comes over the top way too long, and that one will go into touch. It'll be a goal kick to Empire. And again, it's, as you mentioned before, it's slowed right the way down, and that has to do with resolute defense on both ends of the pitch. So some early nerves, now things have settled. The margin for error, very, very slim. Still 34 minutes gone, so it's plenty of time in this one. But again, as the clock ticks on, you start to think about extra time and penalties and all the different permutations. Now it's with UWI. Great ball into Stephen. Stephen with a chance here. Tries to dink his way, goes over. Animated. Referee not buying it. Leave it at Hollywood level. So now it's with UWI. Still, Reece Stephen very slow to get up here. Down the right-hand side with UWI. And the ball goes into touch. And wait for the corner kick here to come over. Stephen been busy, but hasn't been able to get that superb shot off. We've seen in the past couple of weeks. Been lethal in some attacking third and looks carry his side here tonight. He's got the opportunity now to swing this one. Left-footed in swinger. Comes over, trickles all the way to the back post and cleared away authoritatively by the Empire defense. It'll be a throw-in now to UWI. So very methodical on both ends of the pitch now. Lovely little turn now, try to get this one over, still can't. He'll try for a second time, Miss Herwood, cleared away. Though the Blues come, and it's all the way back to Phillips, who's cool and collective, looking to work this one around the pitch. This is one into Taylor and company. It's Herwood now. Nice link-up play, this one. That's very challenging. The goalkeeper came off his line, didn't have a clue about that one. Fortune favors the brave. There's UWI. They have to recycle this one. And it's Empire with the possession. And a throw-in over on the far side. Referee just bring the play to a little halt. Interesting sequence there, Trav.
Yeah, definitely so. But what it's showing me too as well is that with the UWI Blackbirds playing last on September 25th and Empire playing on October 10th, they're both not particularly match fit as far as the sharpness is concerned. Those little 1-2s are not really coming off, and generally that's a case of having not played most recently, you lose your edge just a bit. You know, it's okay, put the training in, but of course, match time is critical, and to play quite often is probably a better bet. I'm not sure if they would have had been able to arrange a practice game or two while the other zones were being sorted out. But I see a little bit of rust on both teams, not really flowing as you would expect them to be here. But I believe just a few more minutes of this, plus some instructions from the coaching staff as well, as we see that misty moon, Damien, coming up there in the west on 38 minutes. UWA Blackbirds 0, Empire 0, as we await the very first goal here at Spikestown.
Most definitely, this is a free kick to Empire. This player going down there, that's Henderson. Went over quite easily there. And the UWA player is mystified. But this is an opportunity for the Blues to create something. Just about 37 and on the cusp of 38 minutes gone in this one. The feature matchup here tonight at Spikestown. 0-0 if you're just joining us. Let's see what the Blues can do from here. Perhaps they'll look to pass this one around rather than go for goal here. But you never know.
He's about 55, 60 yards out. I would think he should find the head of the 6-foot striker in Zuri Morris wearing the number 9, or even Terry Rollock. Ball delivered into the arms this time of Phillips. Takes it quite easily in the orange jersey, black shorts and orange socks. Spreading it right to the right-hand side. In steps Herwood. And comes all the way back to Javon Taylor. Then he finds keeper Shaquan Phillips as they change the point of attack from right to left. This is the UWI Blackbirds with Miller spreading it further wide left as they put the 7th pass together. Miller again coming forward. Otterson back to Miller. Down the line with that triangle. Yui on the attack. Empire will be asked to defend here strongly into an attacking posture again. Over to that inside right channel. Empire strong, however, in defense. Here's Reed Stephen. Tries the push and pull. Takes the little 1-2 instead. And can't get through. Empire strong in defense. Stevens over in a heap there. But the free kick, I believe, will go to Empire on this occasion. And we're just about 40 minutes on the clock. We're tied 0-0 between UWI Blackbirds and Empire Club. Somebody looks like the Empire man, Ronaldo Bignell, is down and out for the count, Damien. 8, 9, 10. Although he's not knocked out here at Spikestown. He'll need some medical attention for sure. He's grimacing with pain, and the medic will take care of matters here as we invite the powerful songs of Vetcha Songs in the house. You can take it from here, Mr. DJ.
Bruce Lee Almighty. Yeah, yeah. Come back, carnival. I can't wait until tomorrow. For I don't know what tomorrow will bring, so I'm parting away my sorrows. Come back, carnival. For I can't wait until tomorrow. For I don't know what tomorrow will bring, so I'm drinking. Bring something, cause everybody chanting. I can always get on for the road again. Well, if I get on by my friends, I want you to take something I play in the air, right now we are playing. I can always get on for the road again. Well, if I get on by my friends, I want you to take something I play in the air, right now we are playing. If I had one wish, I will wish that I could bring back all the people I miss. Hold a party right now, Larry, take a reminisce. Cause tomorrow's not promised. When you see me laugh on the boat in the back, show my name on the list. Officer, I begging you don't leave it. See like another tune, DJ turn up preset. 10,000 people jumping at the crowd. Them said they're not going home, shout out loud. Come back, carnival.
'Spikestown, St. Peter. "44 minutes. We'll get the first goal as we await with bated breath. The crowd is anxious. And so are we. The answers are on the field of play.
So we approach halftime. I can let you know that we've got some added on time here just for the two teams to make a slight few adjustments. We had a pause in play momentarily, just about 4 minutes or so. A surmise will happen here in terms of time added on, injury time. Now it's UWI Blackbirds who will look to go into the half, the better of the two, but it's the Blues who come away with the ball at the moment, looking to thread the needle there with the pass. But again, it is Phillips who's comfortable to come off his line, secures the ball, and will look to roll this one out to his left. The UWI would want to change their angle of approach heading into halftime here, or reset a little bit at the break. Now they turn away, nice little turn there from Reed Stephen. Through ball is beautiful at the moment, and it's UWI in the back of the onion bag on the cusp of halftime. UWI Blackbirds strike first here in Spikestown. A beautiful through ball as we watch it once again, a replay, side-footed in back of the onion bag. Beautiful, a stroke of genius. After the break there, Trevor, just what the doctor ordered.
Yes, for sure. As Jerron Otterson gets his third goal of the season. He would have scored his first against the Barbados Soccer Academy on 18 minutes. His second versus Kickstart Rush on 21 minutes. And tonight, 45 minutes on the clock. And the number 8 makes his presence felt. Jerron Otterson with the 1-0 lead for the UWI Blackbirds on 45 minutes. UWI Blackbirds 1, Empire Club 0, as we head into the first of a minimum of 4 minutes to be added for stoppages.
Yeah, that was wonderful to see, and we know something had to give here. And it always comes at a pause, a lapse in concentration perhaps on the Empire end of the pitch. And now they have an opportunity with just about 4 minutes added on here. Time added on this halftime interval. UWA scrapping here for the ball. Empire, they have possession. Looking for, as John looking to turn away from the mark, his foul. Waldron will try to settle things down here. You can see Bignell is back on the field. They were down to 10 there, Trevor, when that goal scored, so that should say a lot.
Yeah, it makes a lot of difference if your defensive midfielder goes missing. And the UWI Blackbirds taking full advantage of it, outnumbering the Empire defense over on that right-hand side for the left-hand side for the UWI Blackbirds, basically running a foul there. Empire were outnumbered with Waldron trying to come to the party and Holligan as well as Braffett there. But of course, Otterson neatly slipped in at near post and finished under the body of the oncoming Isaiah Franklin to make it 1-0 into the third minute of time added for stoppages, as an Empire man is on the surface on the far side. That's Ozim Henderson, the number 11, perhaps needing some medical attention. But the Blackbirds are leading 1-0 over Empire Club on 45+3.
Yeah, another pause here. What if the referee would take that into consideration and add another minute, perhaps? So Empire lots to think about here as he head into halftime. 1-0 in favor of UWA Blackbirds if you're just joining the stream or you're just walking into the venue. Just about 65,000 in Spikestown tonight. Can't see a blade of grass around the perimeter. Indicates the standing room only.
Another lady coming in on the far side there, Damien, 65,001.
Beautiful.
Absolutely. Here we have it. Game poised nicely with the Blackbirds pushing their noses in front just on the stroke of half-time as Otterson came to the party. He's another Bajan Trident's selectee. As the heads go up as well as the keeper there. Phillips coming off worse for wear on 45+3.
So the Blues will still have an opportunity here. Over on the far side. See, the referee's whistle will go any minute now. Long throw in here into the 18-yard box. Can they bring it down to earth? They do so successfully. Look to turn acrobatic stuff over the top. This looks good. In front of goal here for Empire. Can he wiggle away from his marker? Not just yet. Can't turn towards goal. Wonderful defensive effort from UWI. And now they come away with it. A chance to spring free here. UWI, can they add a second? Perhaps not. Forward Blaze with a little bit of a touch here. 1-2 in behind the back four. Cannot turn this one into magic, can they? Shot from long range. Goes along the carpet and collected comfortably by Franklin.
Public announcement there, Damien, very quickly. G7893. Could you kindly move that vehicle right away? Someone needs to get in and out of that driveway area. G7893. Immediately remove that vehicle and allow for those folks to get in and out of that driveway.
UWI with another chance. This one goes a banging over the crossbar. Now, this is all happening here with just seconds left on the clock. A lot of oohs and ahs around Spikestone tonight. But in the grand scheme of things, UWI will go into the break. Very, very pleased to have the advantage. All is not lost, though. And Empire will look to regroup here, trying to get the ball forward with it. See, they play short, and that is halftime whistle. So once again, folks, if you're just joining us, it's UWI Blackbirds 1, Empire 0. The Blackbirds on the score sheet via Jerron Otherson in the 45th minute. And we got lots of treats coming your way at halftime. Mr. DJ, over to you.
I don't give up, don't give up. Them just run off them out and sit down on me business. I don't give up, don't give up. Ooh, ooh. Hey, hey. Ooh, ooh. Hey, hey.
Take your dirty mind off of me. Take your dirty mind off of me. The more them talk, the more them chat, the more Jah bless me. Take your dirty mind off of me. Take your dirty mind off of me. Cause the more them talk and the more them chat, Jah bless me. Them just a laba laba and pale pa me name.
I don't give up, don't give up.
Them just a run off them out and sit down pa me business.
I don't give up, don't give up.
LP, just chat. Just chat.
Any drink by the bar, give me plenty. Call me liquor shot at the century. Blow. Now the thing start. We love me drinks to me heart and me send shots to the head, hit the liver. We drink plenty liquor. We don't play with it. We drink, we don't play with it. Send shots to the head, hit the liver. We drink plenty liquor. We don't play with it. We drink, we don't play with it.
Can't read me on paper. Sometimes I feel like a stranger. Don't know myself. Promise to be greater. I know it's better than later. So I'm going for everything I want. It's new energy. Have no time for waste, man. Move that away. Now with them bad vibes, bye-bye. New energy. Have no time for waste, man. Move that away. Now with them bad vibes, bye.
Now with them bad vibes, bye.
Now with them bad vibes, bye-bye.
Now with them bad vibes, bye-bye.
Now with them bad vibes, bye.
Now with them bad vibes, bye.
Now with them bad vibes, bye-bye.
Now with them bad
patience and cool myself. Can't find me in no station or no messed up situation. Ha, so I'm going for everything I want. It's new energy. Have no time for waste, man. Move that away. Now with them bad vibes, bye bye. New energy. Have no time for waste, man. Move that away. Now with them bad vibes, bye. Now with them bad vibes, bye. Now with them bad vibes, bye bye. Now with them bad vibes, bye bye. Now with them bad vibes, bye. Now with them bad vibes, bye. Now with them bad vibes, bye bye. Now with them bad vibes, bye bye. If you're looking for problems, when you see me around, find me when you solve them, 'cause I can't hear a sound. No with them bad vibes, bye. No with them bad vibes, bye bye. No with them bad vibes, bye. No with them bad vibes, bye bye. No with them bad vibes, bye. No with them bad vibes, bye. No with them bad vibes, bye bye. No with them bad vibes, bye bye. No with them bad vibes, bye. No with them bad
Bade yacheni tu nilibata zama za kale nshainyeka sana, yacheni tu mininjoi huko zamani nshaumiswa sana, yacheni tu nilibata zama za kale nshainyeka sana, yacheni tu mininjoi huko zamani nshaumiswa. Maisha mafupi pipi, ukikunja kunja sura utazeeka, usikunje kunje sura utazeeka, usibane bane sana utazikwa nalo. Enjoy, life is too short. Baby, follow my command, like zombie.
Yes, Mr. DJ, we're going to the center. We're going to kick for a prize. Meet me in the center. Yeah, meet me in the center. 3 people, please, right away. We're going to kick for a prize. 3, come this way, quickly. Compliments of Body Bliss Zone. We have Donna on my left. 3 people, quickly, quickly. 1. Who else is here? 2. And 1, 3. 3. The 3 are here. That's it, folks. 3 in the house. We're going to kick for the vouchers for one of those fabulous massages from Body Bliss Zone. Can we get a ball, please? Quickly. Yeah, just the 3. Just the 3 right now. Quickly, a ball is on its way. Send the ball, please. The rest can step back off the situation. Let these youngsters have a chance from the center spot, sir. It's got to score to win a prize. Compliments of Body Bliss Zone. Excuse me, down the line. Ball boys, could you kindly just ease on by? We're about to run a competition. Yeah, kindly leave the goal bar, please. Thank you very much. Donna is here from Body Bliss Zone. And on behalf of the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup, we're kicking to see if you can win the prize. Are you ready, sir? What's your name? Tabari Chandler. Tabari Chandler to take the first kick. Pardon? Tabari Chandler with the first kick. It's the photographer. Give him a chance. Tabari stepping in, right-footed. Oh, he's wide of the mark. Yeah. Second person up. Where's the second person that was entered in the competition? You're entered. Good evening to you, sir. What's the name? Rico Skeet to take a kick. Can you kindly step back? Let Rico get some space. Rico Skeet to take his kick. He needs to score if he's going to win the prize. He shoots, and he too is wide of the mark. Up next, where's the third person? The third person was this gentleman. What's your name? Mario Hewitt. Could you kindly step back, please? Mario, to take the kick. If you score, you win the prize. Compliments of Body Bliss Zone. Mario will shoot, and he too is wide. Up next, number 4. You can start to line. No, number 4, stay right here. Everybody line up behind. Number 4, here quickly. We're taking 3 more. 3 more before the time runs out. Step back, please. Step back, please. Thank you. You need some space to shoot the ball. Step back. You need a little bit more room? Yes, come on, go back. Yeah, there you go. Up next, let's go. He shoots. He's slightly wide of the mark. Signal. Cameraman. Yes, who's next? Who's next? Yes, give him some room, please. Step back. Everybody back. Everybody step back. Give him some room to operate. Everybody back. Everybody back. Go next. He's also wide of the mark. Next up, you go next. Send the ball, please. Behind. Yeah, good. Step back and go behind. Must go behind. Donna, we're not getting a winner here. Oh. He shoots. And he scores. There's the winner. Congratulations. Here's Donna. As we step in, he's the winner. Thank you very much. Well done. Yeah, the gent with the NY shirt, step this way, please. Yeah, it would be a participatory a prize for him. There you go. Okay, that's it. We're just about ready to get the second half on its way.
Super Nitro. Yeah. For the freaky gal them. Gal, C to the A to the A. For the good gal them with nasty. Gal bend over, get wild and freaky. Then squat and go down. I say I bend down, pretty. Gal, come give me. Up on my girl, you feel put a hickey. I bend down, pretty. Yeah, Super Nitro. Yeah. For the freaky gal them. Gal, C to the A to the A. For the good gal them with nasty. Gal bend over, get wild and freaky. Then squat and go down. I say I bend down, pretty. Gal, come give me. Up on my girl, you feel put a hickey. I bend down, pretty. Well, like I mean. Well, Lord, I wish you knew about the girls that I love. Get ready for the road. What she want, she won't get She won't get, she gets some dumb buck. What she won't get She won't get, she gets some dumb buck. Shots, up in your picture. 2 shots, up in your picture. 3 shots, up in your picture. 4 shots, she says she like it rough. And if she feel that taste sporty, right to us next, let me guess that she eat. Don't talk life. Tell me what you know about life. I got a mind, man. You bring this man off. Let me kick a vibe. What you want to do? It's time to root. You want to chew. What you want to do? It's time to root. Pass the grapefruit. What you want to do? It's time to root. She want to chew. What she want to do? It's time to root, man. Pass the grapefruit. The feel your lips by my head like a snapback. Want put it on Snapchat. You left went home and come back to have a sweetie girl love chat. You had to ease to the back track before your man get chat and give your back slaps. Well, you know that I love that. Want sit on the hickle on my head crack. What you want to do? It's time to root. You want to chew. What you want to do? It's time to root. Pass the grapefruit. What you want to do? It's time to root. She want to chew. What she want to do? It's time to root, man. Pass the grapefruit. Let's see you friend, let's see try him. She licking those lips, so she love him. Straight to the bedroom for the tickle. Any Smirnoff mixed up with the Magnum. Kickles of life, let me give you lessons. Throw one a box and up and down like two pistons. Zip up a spin like hall out of prison. Hickles of life, now that was my lesson. What you want to do? It's time to root. You want to chew. What you want to do? It's time to root. Pass the grapefruit. What you want to do? It's time to root. She want to chew. What she want to do? It's time to root, man. Pass the grapefruit.
Where bosses, where horses, man. Just sit off with the jockey. That can't work. When you say don't get baby and twerk. Show me a tongue, my gal, let me flirt. Now let the bumper get murdered. Scab it out. Start bashing out, my gal, scab it out. Come dash it out, my gal, scab it out. Show me a fit, my gal, scab it out. Now sit up when you start, scab it out, my girl, scab it out. Scab it out, my girl, scab it out. Scab it out, my girl, scab it out.
I'm almost sure we are just about set with the second half. Thanks for that. Fabulous music, yes, of the Caribbean there. The soca, the ragga soca, you name it. It's coming out of those speakers quite brilliantly. We're into the second half start here. In the second match of the evening with the UWI Blackbirds in black leading 1-0 over the Blues of Empire. Second half action on its way as we welcome to the microphones, Prime Minister's Cup microphones, it's the Damien Bess. Good evening again, Damien.
Yeah, second half on the way, Trev. Remember the motto, empowering communities 1 goal at a time here tonight. We see Otherson already on the score sheet. We hope to see a few more. And this is a restart here that I expect to see Empire get back into things here. With a lot at stake here, advancing to the quarters. So it's with UWI as they look to slow the tempo right down to their liking. Come all the way back to Phillips. Looks comfortable now, confident. Nice little link-up play. They lose possession here, and it's with Empire with a chance to come forward. Rollock momentarily. Little give and go with Morris. Still Empire. What can they do here? They look very nice so far. 1 or 2 little touches now to get this one over into the box. A little back heel is bamboozle the defense there. So we see a lot more energy the first few minutes here from Empire.
Yeah, Damien, they're looking a bit more productive now with those short, crisp tiki-taka passes that we were accustomed seeing. Here they go on the attack now. The flag is, in fact, no, it's play on actually. There's the whistle now as they get the first sprinkles of hopefully a short shower, Damien. And of course, with the sprinkles comes a bit of feistiness as well. And there you could see Kimar Holligan getting all hot and bothered around the collar. And the referee Springer having to come over and have a chat with him, Holligan. And I believe he also had a word with one of the UWI Blackbirds in Zion Gollop, almost sure of it there. Into the 48th minute, Empire continue to press here for an equalizer. And the University of the West Indies Blackbirds holding on by the scruff of the neck there, Damien. And trying to put them off a bit. But of course, this free kick spells trouble. Especially when you still have the likes of Ronaldo Bignell on the field. Zuri Morris is accustomed to hitting them from here as well. And it'd be remiss of me if I didn't mention the magician in Kimar John, the number 7, who's got a yellow card already on 7, but he's known for hitting them from here. That one into the wall. Ball played far side. The tackle was late. And I was sure of it that Mr. Springer has seen enough. And he goes to the top left. And he flashes the yellow into the face of what looks like the number 23. Would that be Kyle Ford Blades? As we wait for the confirmation into the referee's notebook on 49 minutes. Damien is getting feisty. And Empire getting closer and closer to something special.
Well, you use the word feisty, you use passion. It's a bit more passionate now. And high stakes. Chance to advance here. And this is a free kick in a very dangerous position. If they can get it past this wall, the second time of asking, I can see Phillips is standing over it.
And John.
And John. But I think John will have another goal here. John dinks this one towards back post. The header here, and he's offside. Yeah, most definitely. Good effort, though. Yeah, change of pattern of play.
Yeah, excellent tactics there, as you said, to switch from near, go far, and allow for the 6'3" Kimar Holland to get his head on it, to head it towards the near post, and then perhaps John would have finished. But it's a good setup in the end. That right foot attempt as well, as Empire continue to get closer and closer to creating the chance possible to get an equalizer. But the Blackbirds also very strong in defense with Miller 3, Trotman 19, and Javon Taylor, the number 6. As they come out now with Shaquan Phillips, spreading it wide to Miller on the left on 50 minutes.
Yeah, he'll look to get this one forward, chested down and take it away immediately. Swift Empire now. Only a couple of touches and Blackbirds regain possession. They persist down this left-hand side. It's Ford Blaze now, who turns away from his marker quite neatly. Has 3 for company. A bit too much for his liking. Muscled off the ball immediately. Comes all the way back though to a blue shirt. So they'll still have a chance though to press forward. Only for a millisecond because UWI, they have the ball back in possession. And it's back and forth between these two. They're giving the ball away just too easily. And this time goes in favor of the Blues. So they'll come with this one a little wider. Look to spread this one around the pitch. Can they get the ball over as Henderson on this far side? Looking to skip past 2. Doesn't work out initially. Runs into his own man. There and roll up. This one comes away clear. All the way back to Franklin initially. It's the Blues now who would try their utmost to get out of danger. But they're playing a neat little 1-2s in a very precarious position. I'm not sure what they're trying to do here. Twisting and turning and not going anywhere. Now it's with Dewey. They give the ball back. This will be played into open space. But again, the blue shirt is there to collect quite comfortably and trying to turn away from the marker. Goes down in the heat. So we had a little bit of sprinkle there, Trev. As you mentioned before, just a little blessing. You know, the rain loves football, and this kind of football this time of the year as well. This tournament in particular. Had about 6 inches of rain this tournament alone.
Yeah, it seems to just wait on the fixture. And then the cloud decides to take over. Comes in our direction many times, as you said, this season. But thank goodness we've been able to get to this stage with the November 30th insight and still in place for the grand final at Kensington Oval. Ball over the touchline. Empire will retrieve. This time around it's Harper with the throw towards the edge of the box. Those fancy back heels not necessarily working out very well for Empire, even although they are part of the trade. You need to know exactly where you're going to use them and when. Again, Harper with the restart, and he can't keep it in. And Empire give up possession rather easily on 53 minutes, with the University of the West Indies Blackbirds leading 1-0. And Empire looking for the equalizer. Ball all the way back to Miller, who will hesitate a bit and prod it inside as the Blackbirds come charging forward with goal scorer Otterson, Jerron Otterson, the Barbados selected there, down the left. A good run from Darius Boyce, also selected for the senior men's national team. He gets nothing for his troubles, and the ball over the goal line for a Empire goal kick. Goes quickly to the right. And then down onto this right-hand side finds Harper inside to Bignell. Bignell with the attempted 1-2. Otterson getting onto it. Strong tackle coming in from Harper. As Empire maintain the possession. Leading ball over to that left-hand side is brilliant. Chance for the Empire team to go on the attack. Towards the edge of that 18-yard box is Kimar John. He's going to need a piece of magic to get out of this area. Instead, I believe he treads on the toe of the defender and gives up a very cheap free kick there. Just as he was about to go on a run there, Damien, he's given up the free kick on 54 minutes. UWI Blackbirds 1, Empire 0, as we head deep into the second half.
Most definitely, and see maybe a medic could come out and there's some assistance. I think he took a hand to the face, really. A trailing hand there of John. Landing on jaw, the player there, and he's still down. Referee hasn't called for medic yet, and now the medic comes. So in between time, just to warm up the place, Mr. DJ, if you got one or two, wouldn't mind.
Yeah, Vector Sounds. Are you in the house? Yeah, I can hear you now. Loud and clear.
Have I shown you what I'm feeling when I hold you? It feels like heaven, heaven surrounds me. Every time you wrap your arms around me, and there's nothing I can say you'll ever do to deserve the love of a woman like
natural beauty, you know. Yeah, no, I've never been someone shy until I seen your eyes. Still I had to try, yeah. Oh yes, let me get my words right and then approach you. Woman, I'll treat you like a man is supposed to. You'll never have to cry, no. I know everyone
all set and ready to rejoin the action. Thank you very much, Vector Sounds. 57 on our clocks here at Spikestone St. Peter. Empire pressing for an equalizer, but the Blackbirds on the run with Reed Stephen into the 18-yard box. Has to check his run. Will cut back to that right-hand side and earn his team, the UWI Blackbirds, a corner kick on 57 minutes. UE leading 1-0 over Empire. And at this point in time, 1 foot into the quarterfinals. But they'll need much more if they're going to stop Empire from coming back. Here's the restart now towards the edge of this 18-yard box. And then the finish wasn't as good as the control and turn. And the score remains UWI Blackbirds 1, Empire 0 on 58 minutes. Damien.
Yeah, that was a long-range effort there without much fuss. The goalkeeper can watch that one sail over the crossbar, and it'll be Henderson now to Trying to come forward, but he's dispossessed immediately. Here comes the Blackbirds. They're camped up now in the Blues half. The cross comes over, trickles to the top of the 6-yard box. And the Blues come away with it just momentarily. Tussle there on the byline for possession. Rollock versus Gollop. And it will be Huey with a free kick. The Miller now surveys the field. Clips this one into the 18-yard box, and just for a moment there, it looks as if Franklin was a bit of trouble, but his eagle eye ensured that it just went over the crossbar. Be a goal kick. Still 1-0 here. The goal scorer, Otherson. A quick foul there. And it'll be the Blues now who want to get the engine room going a little more as the time ticks away. As you mentioned before, a spot in the quarterfinals up for grabs. Heading into the month of November already. Ball is booted forward, long, on the left-hand side. Covered off. Competently there by Taylor. They're throwing there to Huey. Again, the pace is slowed right away down. Still not getting the kind of connection between the players. Link-up play is not there just yet. The Blues inching forward. This is a real tussle on the ground. There's a foul and then a shove in the back. And the referee will ask the question, what is that for? So you can see John a little bit frustrated there. Not having things his way. 59 on the clock. Phillips to get this one forward, will he? With UWI down the left-hand side. Very cool, very composed.
So Miller
yeah,
comes inside and plays the 25-yarder there. That's cut out at the back, but they've won it back again. The Blackbirds in possession. Drake spreading it wide. Ball comes across the 18-yard box, and easy take for Franklin there. Read that one very well. He was in the center of his goal there and had to come to the near post. Here's Henderson inside, looking this time for Rollock, but couldn't find him. Otterson will spread it to the right-hand side as the Blackbirds maintain possession on 61 minutes, all the way back to Phillips as they come over to Miller again at left back. Spreads it wide in towards Nairi. Stephen turns and plays the leading ball. Otterson trying to get onto it, but not before Franklin clears his lines. And the resulting throw-in, I believe it is, will go to the Blackbirds, who lead 1-0 over Empire on 62 minutes. Here's Otterson orchestrating things all the way back to Miller. Acts straight and gets it and plays it wide on the left. It's Reed Stevens, clean pair of heels, goes left, right, couple of step overs, ball across the 18. But he slips on his slippery surface there, Damien, having had the sprinkle of rain. And the chance goes a begging. Empire throw 10 yards from the goal line on the right-hand side on 62 minutes. Empire 0, UWA Blackbirds 1 in this, the second of 2 round of 16 matches. And remember, Wednesday night we have a date with Technique versus Brennan's Hill at 7. Friendship is the venue. And at 9, Deacons and Kickstart Rush in a Premier League tussle to win $100,000. Next Sunday we come back to Spikestown, Wales, and KF Hill at 7. And then it's the St. George-based Ellerton FC up against Christchurch Pride of Gall Hill at 8:30, Spikestown. So the 6 p.m. matchup is Weymouth Wales and Cave Hill, and Ellerton taking on Gall Hill, Pride of Gall Hill, here at Spikestown next Sunday. For all your fixtures, head to the Prime Minister's Cup on Instagram and Facebook.
Yeah, definitely. You've got all the outlets now. It's with that man, Reed Stephen. Immediately he's met by a blue shirt there comfortably. Brathwaite to the rescue. Gets this one out of the danger zone. They have a corner kick here on 63 minutes. The wind picks up. And we can see players getting into position in the box. Still walking pace and not seeing the intensity just yet. No activity on the Empire bench either. So they're satisfied with the 11 up there. And it will be a corner kick to UE. Wonderful scenes here. They play it short. Ball finally comes into the box and collected comfortably there by Franklin. And let's see what they can do now with this possession. Again, they're content to play it short. And they look very comfortable playing it out from the back, but nonetheless, it works out in their favor momentarily, and then they give the ball away. So it's with UWI at the moment. Let's twist and turn as the wind picks up here and spikes down. It's with UWI Blackbirds. They're working this one around the pitch. Over to the far side, no Trevor.
So Gollop linking up the passes in the middle of that midfield, but Empire have won it back. Here's John. Spreading it way to the right-hand side. Superb ball. Into the box he goes. And a little tickle there. I thought he would have gone over there, Damien, but he stayed on his feet. And he kept the player moving, but just couldn't reach it in time to finish the move. And the score remains UWA Blackbirds 1, Empire 0, throwing to the Blackbirds as Kemar John has it in his possession.
Yeah, I would have probably took about 4 tumbles there, Trev. After feeling that contact, I'm not saying it's simulation, but I'm saying once I felt that contact, I'll be over in a heap, probably rolling from here to the bus terminal.
And the contact wasn't major, but enough to ask a question of referee Springer. But obviously the experience there for him says stay on his feet and see what happens. But as you said, you might have had a thought about it a little later. But on 66 minutes, Empire still looking for the equalizer. And they haven't got it as yet. UE looking good for a quarterfinal spot unless Empire can produce the magic that will give them the equalizing goal and send this one, in fact, turn the game on its head once more.
Yeah, definitely so. It's not seeing the signs just yet of that little magic needed in the attacking third, but I can tell you that UWI are ready in a substitution. As we speak right now, they have possession. They look to get a neat touches down that left-hand side. It's Otherson into Reed Stephen, who's dispossessed quite nicely there. The defense reacting great and look to release this one down the middle of the pitch. Goes over in a heap there. Is an Empire player, and the possession is handed back to UWI. Challenge there on the ball. Goes into touch. Be a quick throw-in. So we can see substitute getting ready. Come into the contest, the first of the night. As the Blues now come forward. Nice little 1-2 magic, trying to turn and open up some space. But they cannot. UWA have read the script perfectly so far. Remains 1-0 after 67 minutes. Here is Spikestown. Packed house. Beautiful scenes. There'll be a throw-in on the far side to Empire. Waldron. Look to get this one into the box. promising so far, the edge of the box. Still with the Blues. Neat little turn. But to get this one forward, but again is dispossessed. Reed Stephen with the header. And cleared away from danger, not taking any chances there. This one goes into touch. Quick throw in here for UWI Blackbirds. They look to play a bit of a 1-2 down the left-hand side. Again, this left-hand side has been promising. Player goes down in a heap. That's a foul. Maybe a free kick to the Blackbirds. Time for them to make that substitution. Number 5 coming into the contest, Trev.
Yeah, looking like Ronaldo Trim. Is not to be mistaken with the other Ronaldo Trim. Who also wears a 5 for Paradise. How you like that? 69 minutes on the clock. I'm not sure they got that one worked out, Damien, but two Ronaldo Trims, both wearing 5, one for Paradise and the other one for UWI Blackbirds. That's the restart. It's a far post ball and the attacking header coming in from Javon Taylor. Can't get it on target. But the Blackbirds getting closer to a 2-goal cushion there as he was left on his own there, and as he rose highest, couldn't put it on target. The Blackbirds looking to bring perhaps 2 or even 3 players on at this point in time on 70 minutes as we pick up those substitutions. Empire also making 1 at this point in time. And we'll confirm them for you right here on the Prime Minister's Cup microphones at Spikestown.
So it looks like a triple substitution for UWI. This is going to be interesting. I assume they feel very comfortable. Bringing some fresh legs into the contest, Trev. And at the moment, it's still the Blues trailing. Perhaps they need a bit more magic in that attacking third. A couple of players go down. It goes in favor of the Blackbirds. First substitution. 5 coming into the contest. Replacing Boyce. We're waiting for the next substitution to come, but just be a little pause, okay. 9 into the game as well. We get the names for you in a moment. So good position here for UWI. And they float this one into the mixer, into the 18. See what happens here. Still leading 1-0. Chance for them to add a second. They're ringing in the substitutions. The Blackbirds. Seems a couple of players are taking some knocks. Got to get some fresh legs in. The hold up in play here. The substitution is made. Henderson coming off. And we've also got Port Blaze off. Ball in and into the back of the net, just like that. In the breaks of play, we've had the goals tonight in this one. After an extended pause, Empire fall asleep and the Blackbirds fly free.
Well.
2-0 then. The scoreline. Wow. What can we say there, Trev?
Yeah, lapse in concentration, and the marker gets away from you. You'll pay the price.
So the goal confirmation there. Super sub coming in and scoring. Well. Excellent tactics then from coach. 2-0 in favor of the Blackbirds here. Empire with a lot of work to do.
So it's Rivaldo Messiah's first goal of the Prime Minister's Cup on 73 minutes, making it 2-0. UWA Blackbirds 2, Empire 0. They've made a few changes and immediately reaped the benefits of Messiah. And Damien, you know, he's a known goal scorer, having bulged old onion bag on the Premier League side of things many times for the Blackbirds. Here's Jadon Miller, the number 3, with the restart here. Just about 35 yards out on the left-hand side for the Blackbirds. And these set pieces seem to be very telling, as the last one was put right on the platter. And Messiah said, thank you very much, from 6 yards with a header. Another chance to go 3 up at this point with this free kick. Here's Miller floating it towards the near post. Delivering isn't that great. Prodded inside by Messiah, but given the treatment by Empire as the Blackbirds switch from left to right this time. Going in search of that third goal that will put them in the quarterfinals. And in order to assist them as well, they're looking for a substitution. As we can see, Empire's number 16 getting set and ready to make his presence felt on the night. But of course, the Blackbirds leading 2-0, and will be quite happy with what they have right now and be able to maintain that through to the end. But here comes Empire's substitution now, Damien, as 16 makes his way on the field of play.
Replacing Ronaldo Bignell here. Chance for the Blues on 75 minutes, so the clock already taken away here. We've got to get something going as the referee looks for that one to be retaken. You have to wait on the substitution. So Phillips in goal, not really tested so far in this second half. See a number of players with their hands up, hoping to get a slice here, get on the score sheet. Can the Blues fight back here in the second half? Whistle finally goes. Long throwing over the top. Headed towards the edge of the 18 and cleared away. Then it's further insurance. Gets this one all the way back to Franklin. Will roll this out to his left. Empire with all the work to do here, trailing 2-0. Can they weave a bit of magic here? Yui looking really resolute in defense. This one takes a bit of a deflection. And finally the substitution will be made. Out comes Waldron. So, a lot of fresh legs on both ends of the pitch. Long throw once again over the top. This time the heads go up towards the near post. Easily collected by Phillips, and he will have no trouble there as the player goes down. Another stoppage in play. And I suspect towards the end we would have something in the region of 5 minutes or so. Some medical attention perhaps needed for this one. The referee not making a signal just yet. Back to his feet, so A-OK. So substitutions on both ends of the pitch here, Trev. Trying to keep her tabs on it as we speak. It's Phillips now who will get this one forward past the halfway mark. Good position there on the left-hand side. Opportunity for the Blackbirds to add a third, perhaps. Players will drift towards the 18-yard box. Walking pace at the moment. And who comes over? Hit this one. Opportunity here on 79 minutes. Otherson over the top. Ball towards the top of the box. Still falls for the Blackbirds. Opportunity to shoot perhaps. Nope. The Blues have possession. Very calm, collective. Good challenge. They still have possession. Little 1-2 touches. Otherson is there. Shoving it back there. That'll be a foul. That's John. He's got to be careful here. Blackbirds with a free kick. Played quickly. That's Miller. The link up down this left-hand side. A little bit of 1-2 magic. Had a bit too much there on that pass. Goes out into touch. Should be a goal kick to the Blues. So Trevor's been tracking the substitutions, making the notes, jotting down. He's even sent out a few emails in between. He's playing secretary at the moment. Trev, can you bring us up to date with all the substitutions, the permutations, the changes in formation?
Yeah, no problem at all. 80 minutes on the clock, and Empire need a lifeline. And by that, I mean they need to score at least one to breathe some life and some impetus into its team, the Blues. Otherwise, Blackbirds are going to run away with this one because they're leading 2-0. Here they come now with Messiah spreading it wide to Niall Reid-Stevens down the left. Being dispossessed, however. Quick thinking there by Franklin, the keeper, to come off the line and confront. And then some defensive work to put it over the touchline. Here's Reid-Stevens again. Will float it far side. And the ball still in play. Punch attempted by Franklin, but there is the killer blow. As Reid-Stevens puts it over the top there. Keeper comes, doesn't get a clean punch. But the finish is exquisite on 82 minutes. The Blackbirds with the 3-goal cushion over Empire Club with Romario Drakes hitting the back of the nets on 83 minutes here at Spikestone in St. Philip. UWA Blackbirds 3, Empire 0. And the Blackbirds destined for a quarterfinal spot. Damien?
Yeah, no doubt about it. The writing is on the wall. They can afford to relax even more now. as they continue to ring in the changes. You can see 2 more substitutions being prepared here for the Blackbirds. So they're going to give some players a good run out before they head into the next stage of the competition. At the moment, leading 3-0 here in Spikestown. 82 minutes on the clock. And the Blues look a little despondent at the moment. Another player goes down in a heat, so he'll need some attention. But the Blackbirds with no problems with that at all.
That's Drex's 3rd goal of this season, Damien. As we continue to track all the figures and facts, you know, we're known for those statistics with every single kick, flick, free kick, set play, dead ball situation, you know the rest. Volley, half volley, goals. We track them all here. Drake's got his first against Soccer Academy on 72 minutes, making it 1-0. Got his 2nd goal against Pinelands in that 9-1 trashing, 9-0 trashing actually. And now he scored his 3rd goal of the season here in the Prime Minister's Cup. Couple of substitutions for the Blackbirds coming. As we continue to track those, Zion Gollop coming in our direction. And also Romario Drakes coming off on 85 minutes. The job done. And the substitutions, however, number 21, Adio Ford, coming onto the field, as well as number 20, Nyron Del Place, on 85 minutes for a couple of minutes to add to the attacking prowess of the Blackbirds. Going down the left-hand side, this time offside is the call. And the Blackbirds continue to lead 3-0 on the night over Empire.
Yeah, very, very easy on the eyes now, UWA. Playing with cool, calm assurance. Booking a spot here into the quarterfinals. Now it's with the Blues, who I want to get a little consolation here. 85 minutes gone in this one. They've not had much to talk about in the second half. Well, again, over the top goes into touch. So history repeats itself here, Trev. Gave us a wonderful look back at how the 2 teams have played over the years. True to form, been all about the Blackbirds. Throw into Empire here. Clock ticks over to 86 minutes. Still with the Blackbirds here. Stephen, not on the score sheet tonight, but he's been a workhorse for Blackbirds. Busy on the night.
And Damien, they've never beaten them 3-0. There's been a 4-0 back in 2016. And I think that is perhaps, if I'm not mistaken, that's the highest score that the Blackbirds have beaten the Empire Club in the last couple of years. But of course, it's 3 this evening. And the game isn't finished yet, but doesn't mean the door isn't open for Empire to get a consolation for themselves here. But they need the possession of the ball in order to do that. And the more it remains with the Blackbirds, the less chance Empire will have of getting the goal. As we get a quick reminder there that the match is coming up on a Wednesday night this week, October 23rd. Technique versus Britain's Hill at Friendship St. Michael, a 7 p.m. kickoff. And at 9, the Premier League clash between the Deacons FC and Kickstart Rush here in the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup. As we await the time which will be added for stoppages, Damien.
Yeah, I suspect we're around 5 minutes or so, but if the referees want to exit perhaps a little earlier, you'll tuck on about 3, realistically. But the initiative is with Empire later on here. Perhaps needing a goal to take a little shine off of what has been a tough night for them at the office.
Hasn't been a totally polished performance, however, been gritty from the UWI Blackbirds because the game has been a game where they had to step up another notch compared to what they faced in the preliminaries, of course. Not taking anything away from the likes of the Barbados Soccer Academy in the preliminaries or Pinelands. But of course, this is a step up here, and they were able to dig deep. The Blackbirds, led by Fabian Messiah, and Ricardo Cracker Goddard is when he's generally with them. I haven't seen him this evening. Yes, he's probably there on his side of the bench there as well, as we say, pleasant evening to the Blackbirds and the Empire management as well. But of course, this is the Prime Minister's Cup, empowering communities, one goal at a time.
Yeah, and we got a goal kick here to UWI. Just really taking a little time off the clock. 89 and change now. Not much left in it. It is with Phillips, who will try to get this one forward. Takes his time. Almost robotic. Surveys the field. Will look to get this one past the halfway mark, and he succeeds. Head off the header there and comes all the way back to Franklin with the Blues. 3 minutes of time added on. I called it right. I know it's with the UWI looking to add a forfeit from long range, perhaps. No. Ball is still with Huey. The reset come outside of the 18-yard box with now Reed Stephen. Goes past one on that left foot and they headed towards goal. Thwarted momentarily. Franklin got coked his lucky stars there. He smiles because that was chaotic for a moment or two with the Blues, who lose possession. Ball just out. So through 3 minutes of time added on here towards the end. Closing stages here, Trev. Sign, seal, delivered. We take a look at the bracket to see who the UWI will take on. I think they'll meet Wotton, if my memory serves me right. I've got the keen eye and the mind of Craig. The great Craig is next to us. He'll give us the bracket, take a look at the permutations. Could be Wotton, I suspect. This one is booted forward. Referee just a halting play there. So we mentioned 3 minutes. Time added on. Probably down to 2 now. With the Blues, with a last effort here to perhaps get one on the night. This one over the top, headed away carefully. Comes over to the right-hand side, and they have another chance perhaps to fire this one into the danger area. But the Blackbirds look solid. That clean sheet is on the horizon. They're quite comfortable to maintain possession. Thanks so much to all the fans coming out. Continue to follow the Prime Minister's Cup. Massive crowds as we head closer towards the quarterfinals. Nice little step over, little dummy. The plays this one down the left. A little bit too much there. Dispossess. Referee ruling in favor of the Blues. Look to play this one quickly. And then a bad touch. It'll be UWI to close this one out. Just about seconds now. Waiting for the referee's whistle. A lot of the fans headed for the exits.
So yes, Damien, the winner of this one will take on Wharton. And that is UWI Blackbirds in the quarterfinals. The winner of the Paradise Greens is Paradise. And they will play the winner of Deacons versus Kickstart.
Final whistle, Trev.
Final whistle as well, yeah, Damien. So excellent evening, nights of action here with Paradise running out 3-1 winners in the first encounter. And the UWI Blackbirds blanking Empire 3-0 to head to the quarterfinals of the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup. Handshakes all around, but good action here at Spikestown St. Peter. And as we head towards the Friendship Ground on Wednesday, lots to look forward to as well, Damien, as we close this one out this evening. And of course, look towards Wednesday night action as well.
Yeah, it's turning out to be a real cracking contest as we go deeper into the tournament. Quarterfinals next up. Congratulations to UWI Blackbirds. Commiserations to the Blues. But it's been a wonderful night here at Spikestown. Remember the Prime Minister's Cup, empowering communities, one goal at a time. On behalf of Trevor Torn, he has one more interjection. Trevor, you have a permutation for us?
Yeah, we'll be having upcoming interview with the captain of the winning team, UWI Blackbirds. So we'll await that one. In the meantime, enjoy the sights and scenes of Spikestown St. Peter. Of course, on the west coast, northwest coast of Barbados, as we line that, our production team lines that one up. And Damien, perhaps you can give us exactly what happens on Wednesday night and of course on Sunday as well. As you can see,